all the way down. Well, hello, Craig. I'm glad you caught that. Who wants to give a summary of however long ago? It was a while ago.
A little bit. We finished killing, or we started and finished killing Red and the new guy. We went through the base and found that Integratech has murdered off their scientists. They've been stealing minders to try to create a life form, since the new guy was sort of created more than anything else. We got a flash drive containing information that we don't know what it is because we took it all back, met up with Tulip, and went back to our the guy who gave us the mission. Gave him the ridiculous assortment of helmets and or heads that we had collected, not gruesome at all, as well as the flash drive for a fairly large sum of money and the promise that whatever was on the flash drive, we would get a copy of it. Then we set out to Gork to solve our missing pig problem. Met up with the Duke here, Mr. Loyal. That was the guy that hired us. It was his. Oh, and we found that his father, the minder that he called his father, had been taken off planet, had been taken somewhere else. I don't believe we discovered exactly where.
No.
So
Just
then we
that
came.
he wasn't terminated at that facility.
Yeah.
He was moved.
Yeah. So he's potentially still out there to be rescued somewhere. Then we came to Gork, where they had met a creature that had stolen the last of their Gork pigs, kind of messed up our little mushroom friend dude.
Polishon, he had a chill
Polishon.
hang.
Yeah.
Missing a leg.
Missing a leg, missing part of his shoulder. Good times were had by all. We killed some mushroom creatures on our way to this conversation with the Duke here, who seemed to know some stuff about the sea, knew the creature that Constance refers to as the Effort, and he refers to as the one below, I think, something like that. And then negotiations broke down, and now we're about to fight this thing that is like 36 times our size.
Yeah.
But we're doing it honorably. We told them the fight was coming. So they know, and we know, and shit's about to get
Everybody feels really good about it.
Yeah, everything's going to be fine.
Everybody's starting off with no hurt feelings. The only other, like, I suppose, bit of lore that it gave you is that it is it said, according to it is a Duke in good standing below the queen of all fungi.
Yeah.
All right. Roll me initiative, everybody. Nice. Good lord.
Yeah, that's a bit of a mess.
Queen of all fungi really doesn't rub me the right way. It reminds me of somebody really great.
Okay. It is beginning to come down. It has probably reached ground level. As it's like writhing mass hits the ground, it starts to surge towards you. Zadicus, it is your turn. Actually, feel free to position yourself however you were standing. I know that Constance was further forward, but I had to repost everybody's tokens.
I'm good.
Oh,
I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I don't know the fuck I was.
Yeah, that's fair. Look, here is okay.
Oh boy. So, I think I am going to start out just by Zadicus will grab his bow. I assume there's like a stalk to this mushroom over here I could probably try to hide behind. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool, I can get back there. just going to pull out his bow. This is... Oh, shit.
Come on
And-
now, we can handle it.
I cannot aim because I used my action, or because I moved. Wait, hold on, it's too far away from me now. Shit. Oh well.
Shoot it on the
So
run.
I will shoot it. Yeah, I will just shoot on the run. I'm too far away to I just realized I'm too far away to help. So that'll have to happen in a second. So 26 to hit.
Yep.
This does not get sneak attack. Let me make sure that is unchecked so I don't make myself sad.
Oh.
For minimum damage. 5 hole piercing damage.
Yeah, it plunks into one of the vines that makes it up, and you can see like one of the other vines just snaps the end of the arrow off, and it kind of gets reassimilated.
And that will be it. No, as a cunning action, I will try to hide.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not very good at this because I am not actually trained in stealth. But you've got it. Shit.
Okay. It is going to... The effect of it moving forward is very strange in that it is like just a mass of writhing vines, and vines that look more like tentacles, sort of wriggling in a wave, as it surges up to here. Ducks. It's gonna take a swing at you. It will miss. Yeah, you see it coming well in advance. It swings a larger collection of tentacles at you as they just swing harmlessly over your head.
You'll have to do better than that, foul beast.
Beacon, that will hit you.
Oh. I miss being a wizard.
Or 13 bludgeoning damage. And one of the tentacles sort of wraps around your waist, and as it does, several more wrap themselves, so you are grappled. And Constance.
I will spend an action.
Hold on, it's attacking you. Sorry.
Oh, it's attacking me.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Look, we'll get to your turn in a second.
Now, I'm at about 60%. My Moderna booster has got me all foggy, so I anticipate there's going to be a lot of that from me this evening.
Perfectly fine. Okay. That will hit.
Okay.
We'll deal 7 bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay.
And that is its turn. Beacon, batter up.
Okay. I am going to bonus action transpose my body with my spirit.
Mm-hmm.
And then Beacon is going to attack. I don't have advantage, but
Yep. That will certainly hit.
okay. I'm gonna regret calling this one, but we'll see. Yep, okay.
Yep.
It's fascinating that the rolls get lower every time I try to pull this off.
The thing is, Roll20 doesn't know.
Yeah.
Roll20 doesn't know. Roll20 can't hear.
Yeah. But I am going to unleash incarnation and attack again.
Mhm.
What
Yeah,
the
that'll hit.
like? What the fuck? And then I'm going to action surge and attack twice more.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck?
Damn.
Yeah,
But
you with a flurry of like glaive, as the glaive is getting passed back and forth between the two of you, just hacksawing like through a whole section of the tentacle vines that make up one part of it. As it lets out this kind of warbling psychic scream.
oh, fucked up. That's it for my turn.
Constance.
All right. I will. Let me make sure I've got. Yeah, I will embolden the bond between Dux and Sev and Beacon. And with my bonus action, I will have my tentacle friend come out and looks like do nothing this time around, but they're out just having a grand old time.
Doing their best.
Yeah. I don't know that I have. Yeah.
Where did I hide that away at?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's going to be a thing I need to like make a sticky note to do, or I will forever forget to do it.
Right.
Here.
Oh,
not
hello.
not a
Right.
giga.
Yeah, that seems legit. And that's my turn.
Okay. Ducks.
All right. Let's see. How much of my stuff have I used? Am I?
We should be fairly fresh.
Yeah,
think
you're
we fought.
fresh.
Okay, that's what I thought. I guess I didn't reset my spell slots last time. Something. But yeah. All right. I'm gonna start out with a casting of Branding Smite. Is that the one that does fire damage or radiant damage? That's radiant damage. I want Searing Smite, actually. Searing Smite, I'm going to cast it at a second level. And we'll make a halberd attack. Oh no.
That will miss.
I'll make a second halberd attack. Oh no.
After you shout, "Come at me!"
Those were taunts, actually. And I will try my darndest to concentrate on this Searing Smite until next turn. That's it.
Okay. Dev, you're up.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
And just okay. So if I shot this thing with arrows, maybe towards like that little head cluster thing,
Mm-hmm.
do you think they'd stick in and stay there?
I mean,
I'm asking
maybe.
for a friend.
Right,
Maybe.
probably.
Is
There's
there
a lot
like
of places to stick in.
all right? Okay, so I was gonna aim for this thing and do my
Oh,
shots.
okay.
Come on.
Right, going on.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Okay.
Did any of them lodge in there and stay? Are they there?
I think the 22 lodged into one of the more like firm tentacles near where its eye is.
Lovely. Okay. I'm gonna bonus action. Use an armor charge and do my defensive field.
Mhm.
And that's turn.
Zadicus. Shit's kicking off.
Yep. Sure is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, I'm actually going to... No, because then I'm still not in range to help. 15. I think the target has to be within 30 feet. Target of that attack can be within 30 feet. Yes. Okay, perfect. I will take a shot at the thing again. Just gonna stay out here for a little bit. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't mind me. Of course, now that I get sneak attack, I'm not gonna hit a thing. So, well, that will miss. That's fine. Let's check another arrow here. And as a bonus action, I will assist Dux. Dux has the smite up.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. On its turn, it is going to, let's see. The tentacle that is wrapped around what was Beacon just a moment ago and is now the Echo just constricts and sort of bisects that image in half.
Yeah.
Was that an attack?
Gone.
Against? Can I use my reaction to Sentinel attack after that?
Not on that one, but hang on, because it's got some more attacks. Because it's immediately then it attacks Constance.
Okay.
That will hit.
All right.
Yeah. For
You had advantage on that.
yeah, you did.
If you...
Yeah. Okay,
Does
but
the,
then I also do
yeah.
Searing Smite
Mhm.
at a second level. Okay, the attack deals the extra fire damage, 2d6, and causes the target to ignite in flames.
Yeah, it hated that.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll take extra damage at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends. Makes a save against more damage.
Okay.
How much damage did it do to me?
Yeah, I got distracted. It dealt 15 bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay.
And then having been burnt, it wheels back at you, Dux.
Bring it on.
And will fucking miss you. Just swipe it. It tries clearly to like wrap itself around your torso like it did the Beacon Echo, and you just like chop down before it can get purchased.
Mm-hmm.
And that is its turn. The Alexa hates all of the ECHO that I am currently saying. Absolutely hates it.
Is it my turn?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry. Okay. Echo reappears here. After dissipating, just reconstitutes. And
Okay. Yep.
That's it for us.
Chop chop. Okay. All right. Constance.
Okie dokie. I do not like getting hit the way that I have. But also don't feel like moving is really going to work out well for me. And I cast Armor of Agathis at 3rd level. And
what does that look like?
Just sort of icy looking coral sort of grows around me. And as it does, my tentacle friend.
That will certainly hit.
Yeah. And so that is Constance's turn.
Who did you put emboldening bond on, by the way?
Dux, Sev, and Beacon.
Okay, we need to remember that. It
I
wouldn't have
put the
mattered.
little heart on my token to help
Yeah.
remember.
Okay. Okay, good. Ducks. Batter up.
Oh, my turn again. All
Yeah,
right.
it's on fire. It's looking pretty pissed off.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna do a smite again. Well, one of those smites because I'm still concentrating on the fire. We will do first attack.
That'll hit.
Okay, and second attack.
That will miss.
Okay. I don't think I have any good bonus actions. So yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Sev.
And tell me if I can't do this, but I want to
Mhm.
cast heat metal on that bolt that I just shot in that thing.
Huh. Okay. I think you know that it can, but it's not going to last very long. You're going to slag it pretty quick. So yeah, you can heat metal on the bolt that you shot into there. But you're not sure of how many, I guess mechanically how many rounds it will last before it just completely like slags.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
Whatever.
Okay.
She's gonna put her thumb up and then click down and say, "Heard you don't like fire." Come on, fail the save, fail the save. Come on, come on, come on.
Fucking failed to save.
Yeah!
Yeah, as
Triumph!
like everybody sees this little bolt that you shot into its head just heats up white hot for a second and starts to like sizzle and pop and hiss. You can see it is already starting to like melt. You think maybe one or two more?
Good for me. That's turn.
Zadicus.
I'll stick with the bow for now. I guess we did fight on the way because I definitely know my whip's ability. Yeah, I'll stick with the bow. Aha! There it goes.
That'll hit.
Now I do get sneak attack because
Yep.
I got allies within 5 feet and I don't have disadvantage. One day
Okay.
I'll roll above a 4.
Certainly.
And I will give a beacon help this time.
No, you won't. I've played with you plenty.
No, I won't roll above a 4.
Yeah.
You meant I won't give beacon help. I was like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
you don't get a say in that. dude.
Yeah.
fucking insane.
No, sorry, but
Okay. All right. So that's actually worse then because that's actually more hurtful. Got it. It's true, but like it's still hurtful. But that is I will wander a little bit closer.
Okay.
Over to say
Ducks.
here, and that's it.
It is still on fire, right?
Yeah. So at the start of its turn, it needs to make a Constitution save, DC 15.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. On a successful save, the spell ends.
Okay. Yeah, a few more. It seems to like literally just drop off the section that was on fire as it hits the ground and like kind of burns to ash. I need yeah. Everybody give me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
This thing throws its like head, for lack of a better word, back, and you all feel a like shrill, sort of piercing like vibration in your brain.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is
Oh.
my night.
Oh, oh,
Hey, join me in the
Hey,
oh my
man.
god.
Hey!
Okay, well, everybody saves besides the 2 nat ones.
You don't say.
I cannot help you.
I could, but I'm gonna choose not to. This does not feel like a good point to use my inspiration. I'm sure it'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Okay. Ooh. Okay, each of you takes 16 points of psychic damage. Those who saved, nothing happens.
Wow.
Cruel.
Uh,
Cruel.
yeah, and then you're for just around. As you're sent reeling by just the like scree. But it doesn't do any other actions on its turn.
I'm sorry, it was just the damage, or was there some other effect?
And you're stunned for a round.
Okay.
Oh, stunned. Okay.
Yep. But it does nothing else with its turn. So, Beacon, you're no longer
I'm
stunned.
stunned.
Yeah.
Oh, no longer?
It ends at the end of your turn.
Great. So I
was
have like
just-
open to reactions possibly.
Yeah, it was just a momentary like knock you off your kind of like just white noise your brain for a second.
Kick ass. Cool.
Constance.
Okay. Constance is going to move in the following pattern. Move here, and then up here, and then down here, which will be all of my movement, right? And that will allow me to, where's this? It will allow me to use the Balm of Peace on Beacon, Zadicus, and Dux, and that's fantastic. That's 7 points for everybody.
God damn.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
And
the thrum
obviously-
from below.
I mean, I don't know what its reach is, so I don't know if I've moved out of its reach.
You haven't.
Okay, good, fantastic.
Balm of Peace specifically says it doesn't provoke.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Who'd you hit again?
Beacon, Zadicus, and Dux.
And then what was your wisdom mod?
5, so that's 7 total points.
All right, thank you. Sorry.
Mhm.
I was trying to track down Cookie Dough.
That's a much better use of attention and time.
Oh, do you have a bonus?
Yeah, sure.
I believe
I'll,
that is a bonus action, isn't it?
As an action.
As an
Oh
action.
no. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll have my tentacle friend do its business.
The fluctuations in this tentacle, like, yeah, it
I
rips
imagine
out.
it's just ripping pieces off.
It's the effect is because it is like as it is ripping through, like as it passes through sort of incorporeal through like bits of the limbs like sort of shrivel and fall off. So there's just like clumps of dead vines laying at its feet. Okay. Ducks. You are still somehow miraculously unharmed, though everybody else has been getting the shit whipped out of them. At least everybody else that's around it.
I will. Let's see. I think this time I'm going to do a branding smite. So I cast that as my bonus action. And then halberd attack, miss.
And hit.
Okay. Branding smite deals
Mhm.
extra 2d6 radiant damage.
Yep.
Well, I guess the rest of that doesn't matter.
Yep. I mean, yeah, part of it is now lit up with that sort of dim blue light you give off sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like traced its way up, like a big section of the vines on one of its sides.
Mhm.
It is looking pretty hurt. It's hard to tell, right? And kind of the only signifiers that any of you have is that just clumps of it are falling off and are dead on the ground at this point or shriveling up. It's just looking a lot less full, like with each successive swing. Dev.
What I'm going to do is I'm gonna go ahead and run up to it
Mhm.
and cast. She's gonna grab onto a vine and cast Burning Hands straight up into its big ugly bod.
Uh-huh. Okay. Certainly not. Yeah, you fucking both hands out, just like cone wave up into it. And as you do, you see again a huge swath of it just burns up and falls to the ground. And like enough that for a moment, it seems like the head portion is going to disconnect from the rest of it before some vines like reach out and catch it as it tilts forward and like yank it back to the body. But yeah, that fucked it up pretty bad.
And then I am going to bonus action hit
Mm.
the switch again on Burning Hands. Sorry, heat
Heat
metal.
metal,
My
yeah.
bad. It's
See how much damage.
2d8.
Yep. Okey-dokey.
Holy fucking
Uh,
shit!
so with that, the bolt slags. I
All
had
right.
in terms of round or in damage, depending on how your damage output was. And you did pretty well. But yeah, it like basically fully slags, turns into like, liquid and kind of drips down, almost drips down on top of you from where you're currently positioned. But fucks it up pretty bad.
She is beaming at this.
Zedekis, you are currently. Oh, yeah.
Nope, I
Zedekis,
am
you're.
stunned.
Yep. Now you're not,
Yep.
but it is its turn. It. Yeah, it, like, swings itself around, like, looking for, a target. It alights on you, Sev, having just fucking blasted through the middle of it.
Yeah, I saw this coming.
Oh, 21 to hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
For
Okay.
what?
Uh, 13 bludgeoning damage. Uh, it is, with that same vine, going to wrap around your center and constrict.
All right.
Oh. For 21 points of bludgeoning damage as it just like basically it's wrapped around your torso and it just flexes and you feel like even though it is not sharp you feel like your armor starting to kind of creak under the weight of it and pinch into you a little bit. Yeah, you take 21 bludgeoning damage,
Damn. Okay.
but that is its turn.
Guys, help!
Beacon looking pretty
Um,
hurt.
this is a long shot. Do I still have help from Zedekis
Let me
because he was stunned?
I believe it only lasts for a round anyway.
Yeah, like using help requires your reaction. So
Yeah,
I think
I
the
think
answer
so.
is no. I just wanted to
Yeah.
double check. I didn't want to throw all my beans
Mhm.
if I didn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to second wind real quick. Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Um and then attack 3 times. I have a fun thing here, which is that my echo is immune to all conditions, so could not have become stunned.
Interesting. I
Um,
mean, yeah, I didn't include it in the wave, but it's good to know that.
yeah,
Okay.
it's immune to all conditions.
Mhm.
Although I probably should have made it roll to see if it took the damage, because that could have still killed it.
Yeah, it's fine. It also, I know that now for the future because it might have interacted weirdly with its constricting thing
That's a good
potentially.
point. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I only looked at it for the stun.
Oh, those
Um,
all hit. Oh.
yeah. Um, what the goddamn hell?
Yeah, it is just barely. There's not much left to it. Like you essentially into the swath that Sev kind of opened up. You just start looping almost perfectly between the two of you, just hacksawing back and forth as
The
you just.
chain that like follows the blade of the glaive
Mhm.
coils like like a a vice around like a
Mhm.
core section, and then they just kind of begin pulling, and
Yeah.
the blade begins to sever. Uh, yeah,
Yeah, you just basically like hacksaw
yeah, that's us.
Constance.
All right. Um, Seeing Sev get decimated in the course
Just get
of
crunched.
right, like no time, um, Constance will just reach out and
Oh,
uh,
nice.
and then will
Hmm.
telepathically instruct the tentacle to just keep plucking away.
Uh Yeah, it like as the sort of hacksawing is happening, its head lurches forward, uh, and before it hits the ground, your like tentacle essentially just passes directly through. And as the like face hits the ground, there's a beat, and then it starts to decay, very rapidly decay. Uh, all of the portions that aren't connected to this main eye, sort of decay in sort of a fast forward or a greatly like sped up speed, for lack of a better word at the moment.
Mhm.
And you are looking now at the like core of it around this eye that is looking up as it slowly falls apart. You fucking killed it.
Huh, get this thing off of me. Ew.
Yeah, Constance will work at unwrapping the grip from Sev.
Yeah, it basically comes apart in your fingers, just crumbles.
Thanks, Constance. Appreciate it.
Oh, you're very welcome.
All right. So what do we turn in?
Do
Hmm.
we? What?
You know, and prove we killed it? A big red X. We just cross it off the list.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we could probably just tell them we've killed it, and they should believe us, and we'll be proven right because their things will not die anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. Man, I want to ask it some questions. Constance, you any information from it?
Just that it believes that it is the rightful ruler of this world.
But why? Do you know who sent it? Because it obviously isn't one of the Myconid people.
Well, it refers to itself as the Duke and says it serves the Queen.
What queen?
That is an excellent question.
Wait, was this thing not native to this planet? I mean, we know the settlers here are not.
Hmm.
Right, I think these are questions that we can bring back to demonstrate that we have encountered and killed something unusual.
I suppose that's right. Okay. Heading back.
As you say that, over here you see on top of a stalk. Uh, let's see if it does it correctly. It's having issues actually adding it to.
It did come up, just so you know.
Okay, yeah, it's just I was trying to add it to the actual. Let me see.
You gotta grab it by the name and drag it on.
Interesting.
Sub turns around. Hey there.
It
Cute
just
dress.
it just keeps dragging it. Okay, it is over essentially where this tentacle is. Yeah, you see standing on the top of one of the mushroom caps over here is a very like slight looking myconid figure. You see it is carrying a very very sharply curved scythe which seems to sort of drip with this black kind of ichor. And you notice that the dress or growth that seems like it's dress is dripping with a similar ichor as it looks down and says, "That was well fought. Hello.
Hi.
And you
Yes.
are?
Ah, I am the Grand Arbiter.
Arbiter of what exactly?
Mm, a good question. As the appointed champions of the peoples of this fiefdom, you have slain a true duke. It. It points us like its scythe at the rapidly deteriorating corpse. I am the Grand Arbiter of the Queen.
I'm sorry, what fiefdom exactly?
Ah, this world.
Yeah, remember the Duke was said to rule the people
No,
of
I
this
got
world?
that. I,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got
yeah.
that. That's
Mhm.
not what I meant. Does this fiefdom have a name? Who decided it was a fiefdom? That sort of thing?
Ah, the Queen. And no, it does not have a name. It is simply here.
Mhm.
And who is this queen?
Ah, the Queen of all fungi.
Y- yeah, but like from where?
From everywhere.
I mean, like where's she reside?
Hmm. She resides in many places.
Mhm. And has she always been here, or is this like a?
Another very good question. No, in fact. The Duke you see before you, new to the title,
New
new
to
to
the
the
what?
way of things.
Oh,
The title.
I'm
It
sorry, I
claimed.
wasn't clear. Was your queen always here? Is this her world first,
Oh,
or?
yes.
And what about all the Myconids and stuff that live in around here?
Her subjects.
But they don't know they're her
They
subjects.
get a say in that, or
Ah, they do not require a say. And it was. Hmm, the Duke did a poor job of its duties. It claimed tithe where none was yet due. Distasteful. The people would naturally overthrow a petty tyrant. The Queen appreciates spirit in subjects such as these.
Huh. All right. So, what about it? Is there another duke going to be appointed?
Yes, in due time.
And it's going to be like that one?
Hmm. I will have a more direct role in its ministrations next time. This is a. Well, you have done me a favor here in dispensing with it.
All right, whoa, hold on. Tithe or
Mhm.
not, again, important. These people don't know they're under anybody's rule. Like, they have their own government and run themselves. They
Mhm.
don't know that they have to pay tithe to a ruler.
Mhm.
And you're not intending on telling them.
Oh,
Just sort of.
we will be telling them, yes.
And
That
why
is part
didn't.
of the negligence of the Duke, you see.
I'm sorry. Just so I'm clear, you are suddenly showing up and claiming sovereignty over these other individuals. That's generally referred to as conquest.
Hmm.
I think
Interesting.
Zadicus, they already think they have claim to these people. It's not coming into them, it's just getting what's theirs.
Hmm. An interesting concept.
I mean, that's still called conquest. Whether they call it that or not is somewhat irrelevant.
Perhaps you are right, but it does not stop the order of things.
Yeah, and I was sort of more talking about intent than anything, because if they wanted to conquer, they probably could have. This is something weirder. No
Uh,
offense, sorry.
it levels its scythe, very clearly pointing at Constance. You. You are the emissary, yes?
I am Constance of the effort.
Excellent. We would like to establish proper diplomatic channels with yours.
I understand. We've already noted that you have a strange notion of diplomacy.
Mhm. You have done me a service, so you may ask of me a favor.
Well, under the circumstances, perhaps you will return with us and explain the situation from your perspective to the people that hired us.
Hmm. It kind of cocks its head for a moment. No, I am sorry.
Again, a strange notion of diplomacy.
Hmm. This is interesting to consider. I am not the emissary.
Sounds like you need one.
You're probably right. Hmm.
Well, I understand that the Queen has been here for quite some time.
Since there
Certainly,
was a here, indeed.
yes, certainly longer than the rest of the residents, and that it is the Queen's intention to rule over those that come here.
Indeed.
Well, just so long as that remains an intention and will allow those that live here to come to decide whether or not that works for them on their own, then I don't see there will be any problem.
Hmm.
Sounds like the Queen has plenty of time.
Hmm. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Ready?
It cocks ahead, and says, interesting proposal. This will be my favor to you, yes? To your group. Are these your retainers? I like the one with the questions.
No, these are my friends.
Ah. The occupants of this world, they may appoint their own duke. I will give to them a season or two, but no more. Once they have appointed a duke, I will come back.
Well, we will inform them, but ultimately, the choice is theirs.
Indeed, they will pick a duke. That
Or
is what
they
I
won't.
said. Oh. In any case, you have bought them time. A season or two, but no more.
What exactly is what is it that you expect of this emissary that they are to appoint?
It is a title with grave importance. To be the steward of this world. To enlighten the people.
To enlighten them about something specific? What is your intentions with this?
They are isolated here. Cut off. We want to bring them home. Or bring the home to them.
They've survived so long without regency, why should it matter now?
I do not know that I understand your question. Why would they not want it?
Some creatures find independence enthralling. Subservience is not always a desired status.
That is interesting to consider.
Time enough has been purchased for them to discuss. You should inform them. And they turn towards everyone else to say that.
Agreed. Our new friend is engaging in a bit of a ruse. They are trying to inform us that those newcomers to this world will rely on the Queen and her kingdom for survival, when in fact, at the very least, I suspect the opposite is equally true.
Beacon nods and the two of them begin walking away. Back the way we've come.
Yeah, its head, like, swivels to you, Constance.
Mhm.
You have
It was
given me... Oh, you go ahead.
It was very nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you as well. Will you please let your lord know that the Queen does not consider this altercation an overture towards war?
They know.
Excellent. Oh, you will require safe passage back to the village, yes?
That would be ideal.
Indeed, it is done.
Wonderful.
It turns to you, Zadicus. Do you have any more questions?
More than we have time for, I'm afraid.
Perhaps next time. What is your name?
Zadicus.
Perhaps next time, Zadicus.
I do hope you will not think it improper if I am hoping that there is, in fact, no next time. This world, not you, you understand. This world simply, well, I suppose, other than this situation, bears nothing left for exploration.
Interesting. Perhaps another world then, yes?
I look forward to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it takes a step back, and those that are still watching can see it like shimmer for a second, and then sort of just like discorporeates or whatever into a pile of the like black ichor and goo. Yeah, you are all left in the middle of this, the last like vestiges of the Duke slowly like shriveling out and desiccating.
All right, heading
Um,
back.
can I make a quick search to see if there's any evidence or remains of the other parties that came out to try and find what was taking these gork pigs? And
Sure. Give me
just
a perception check.
okay, that's back to normal.
You see like scuffles of what is clearly like the battle happened here, or one of them did. Though you don't find anything physical.
Okay.
Anybody else that's still in this clearing can do an investigation or perception. It's up to you. Yeah, Zadicus, you go into CSI mode and are like looking around. You're not sure of what manner of weapon the like Myconids were sent in with, but in like looking at these stalks in a similar fashion, like you hiding behind the stalk over there, right? You search kind of the backs of all of these stalks and do find what looks kind of like a climbing pick, clearly designed for like climbing up the stalks and possibly doubling as a weapon.
I
Well,
sort of feel like
this.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Here. No, I was just saying there's this here.
Mhm.
Don't know if it's enough to bring back and regrow them.
I sort of feel like Constance was looking around and pointing out, oh, look, it appears there's a battle that occurred right here. And meanwhile, Zadicus is like, Constance, there's a hammer right here. Like,
But yeah, as far as remains go, unfortunately, there is
Mhm.
nothing left. With a 26 in investigation, you get the sense that although you all didn't see it, it clearly has the ability to either eat or assimilate or something, because there is conspicuously like no pieces remaining of what you weren't sure how many were in that search party, but a substantial amount of people.
Got it. Unfortunate for them.
well, if I remember, it was quite a journey to get to this point. Do we want to undertake our return journey now, or shall we take some time and rest and recuperate from our previous battle.
We were granted safe passage. We should take advantage of the time we have.
We can recover on the vessel when we are leaving this planet.
Excellent.
Good idea.
All right. You all go hiking back kind of along the trail that you came. It was a bit of a hike to get out here. And by the time you get back, it is kind of hard to gauge night and day here because this side specifically is kind of in an eternal night. But by the time you get back to the farm with Polishan, you all are quite just tired, in addition to just the exertions of the day. And it is the brief window of daytime kind of in the center line where his farm is. And you could see he appears to be like sitting on a little stool up against a fence post, like napping, but watching the tree line. Doesn't seem to have noticed any of you yet.
It's dead.
Huh? How'd you? Oh, how'd you?
It's less and less surprising that it was able to wander off with your things.
Well, I did my best.
Inadequate.
Oh,
Perhaps your organization should have invested in additional support for you. This seems like it is perhaps more than a one Polishan job.
yeah, I kind of thought so too, to be honest. But I know I feel like I'm kind of out of my depth here.
Understandable.
Yeah.
There was a lot going on here. Run along and fetch that green kobold in the suit. I've forgotten the name.
You're talking about an avenue?
Sure.
Okay.
That's
yeah.
the green kobold in a suit we spoke to
Yeah.
before. Then yes.
I'll go and get him. Y'all need some what water?
I think we'll be fine. Thank you, Polish.
All right, I could get you some
Go.
paste while I'm there
No,
if you want paste.
Sev, did you want
Okay.
some paste?
You want some paste?
Yeah, while you're down there, sure.
Oh, you want to come with?
Yeah, okay.
Hey, tell
Can
me
we
all about it.
Yeah.
I was gonna leave. I was gonna. Well, I'm coming back. I'm gonna go get an avenue.
Yeah, go on. Get.
Okay, I'll go. He goes limping off, kind of down the road back towards the town proper.
Poor little much.
You see his leg is slightly, like, noticeably, like, more grown since he left. Like, you could see just a bit more of a nub. Yeah, after a bit, he comes limping back up the road, accompanied by the smartly dressed green kobold. Okay, so you've done it.
Good news and bad news.
Yes, but bad.
Good news is the creature is dead. The one that was taking
Excellent,
your
yes.
gork pigs.
Great. What
The
was
bad
it?
news? It seems it was. I do not have a name for it. It was the Duke. It referred to
It
itself
was
as. If I were to try to describe you to a person who had never seen one of your kind, I would not have a name to use. If I had bad example, but point is,
Yes.
I don't know what it is.
It was a big old vine monster of some kind. That's
Yeah.
basically.
A vine. Well, that makes sense. Okay, that's the.
But it was sentient, and apparently part of some kind of hierarchy.
An
And-
emissary of your ancestral clans has come to reclaim its territory. Its
They're giving you
colonies
2
seem to have
seasons.
so devolved that you no longer recognize its regency. They intend to amend that. You have 2 seasons.
Navnu is just
emissary.
gaping.
2 seasons to pick an emissary, and they will explain what they expect of you at that time.
Polishon scratches his head.
I nominate
There is-
Polishon.
What?
Inadequate.
Ducks, don't be. That's
I don't know.
he's making it.
I don't think
There-
many people are gonna vote for me. I lost all the
Yeah.
pigs.
No, it's fine.
Well,
You
there
would not
there is
survive.
further good news.
Yeah.
The arbiter with whom we spoke indicated
What's an
that
arbiter?
Don't worry about it. The individual.
What is
Rep-
an arbiter?
representative of the Queen.
Okay. The queen.
Yes, the Queen of all fungi.
What?
That which
okay,
whom lays claim to this world.
The kobold is pinching its the bridge of its nose.
Yeah,
The Queen
dude,
was
it's
here.
really fucked up.
The Queen's claim is that they were here before you, before anyone, and that they are now asserting their regency. The good news, of which I spoke earlier, is that they were unhappy with the previous Duke's performance, and were happy that we eliminated them.
Oh, good. Fuck that guy.
Yes,
He
fuck
killed
that
my
guy
pig?
indeed.
It took my leg. That's
Yes.
rude of a duke.
Yes, indeed. A good indication that they would like a more friendly relationship. You have 2 seasons to either decide on whom will represent you
All
in
I'm saying
interactions
is,
with the Queen.
Polishon's a real nice fella. He doesn't seek power, and that's
That's-
exactly the kind of thing you like in a leader.
Okay. Stop you right there. You said seasons.
Right? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's right. How do you tell seasons here?
You don't
think
particularly.
There aren't.
I mean,
right.
there are
it's-
seasons
it's
crop
because
rotations.
there must be seasons because
Yes.
remember the Gork pigs only
Okay.
breed during certain.
Indeed.
Regardless, I suggest you do this as soon as possible.
Is it a full
that-
season or
You're missing you're missing the point here.
Is
You
it
should do this
just
as
for
quickly
our-
as-
is it just for our outpost or is it for the whole sort of the whole?
Yeah, probably the whole
Gork.
thing.
You want us to organize an election for Gork,
Correct.
for Duke?
Oh, hey. Well,
At the
Or
very least, for all of the part of this planet that you care about, because they will be back, and I am not sure that even were you to hire us again, we could do anything that would significantly impact the forces of this group. We don't.
you
know
could also
enough.
you could also decide that you would like to take those 2 seasons to militarize, to defend yourselves. You don't have to choose a duke if you don't want to.
I mean, push come to shove between militarizing the world and organizing an election.
Oh, I'm sorry. You mistook my
Mhm.
explanation of your options for interest in which one you choose.
Okay.
The point is, you have a very short amount of time. Well, no, you have an unknown amount of time to get this thing done before these people return. When they return, somebody should be here to answer their call. How you do that and who you choose is entirely outside the realm of our contract.
I mean, yeah.
additionally, it is the queen of all fungi. I have no idea how friendly it will be to other people living on its world.
Yeah, I've been.
If you got ties off world, I'd suggest you hop. Unless you really care about these guys and you want to help them, but still.
It glances at Polishon and then just looks down.
Hey, good news. They seem kind of nice, but really, hard to read. They got a funny way
Okay.
of dealing.
How much fucking gold do I owe you people? I
Does anyone remember?
We look
Yeah,
at
that's a real good
Xanacus.
question.
We look at Hindsight, look at Xanacus.
Hold on, let me actually check my physical notes, which I have been neglecting today.
I got the number for you. I just like this beat of everybody turning to look at
Right.
Xanacus.
Nope, I did not write this number down.
It's 900 gold. 1200 if he can bring something back, but you didn't. So just 900 gold.
Ah, hell.
Got it.
Heck.
That's what we get for taking a break.
Okay.
And I'm sad because I suggested it.
Okay. Do you want to just wait here while I go get that, or do you want to accompany?
Yeah, we can come with. It's probably on the way
Yeah.
to the ship.
Oh, okay. We can you can tell me more about your adventures in there. Stories. Do you have a big battle?
Oh no, crew. We're
How'd you get
taking
that-
off. So it's
How'd
kinda
you get
crew
that?
only.
How'd you get that dent on your arm? There's a dent on that metal bit.
And she looks down and is like, ah, fuck.
How'd you get?
How about you just deliver the payment to
Ah.
the
Oh,
vessel?
Polishon.
We will meet you there.
Polishon, I have many stories to share.
Oh.
And Constance will talk nonstop. All of the stories about items that she made at the food cart that she ran. And none of them are interesting. It's like, I made this individual an egg sandwich. I made this individual some waffles.
You have bought complete rapt silence from Polishon as you
Excellent.
walk back to your vessel.
Right. Objective achieved.
Multiple times, like he trips and falls down because he's like neck craned over to you as he's trying to limp along with his crutches. And yeah, so you get back to your vessel. The money is delivered. Navnu just hands you like a pouch. Okay, well, we can't hire you again to
I mean,
sort of
bring it
deal
up with
with
Mick, but we're not an army, which it sounds like
right.
would be.
It
I
just
mean, I
it
don't know.
feels a little like I don't think it's your fault, but we hired you to fix a mess.
Yeah,
hired us to
that's
deal
not.
with-
You hired us to kill the thing that was killing your
Yeah.
both pigs, and we done
Yeah.
did that. So don't
Think
go, changing the clause.
look, this is a bad
By the way,
this is a
I
bad
mean,
day for me.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
pinning it on the Duke dying or whatever is a bad choice because this shit would happen anyways.
Okay.
Navnu, the queen of all fungus, has a primitive and violent attitude towards empire expansion.
Okay.
I would recommend that you choose whether you will comply, fight, or flee quickly and make arrangements to advance whichever choice you make.
Oh God, who do I even call? Who do I even?
It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
How do I?
Please
even,
call again.
My only witness is Polishon. Okay. I'm gonna write that down as a soft no on future employment. Polishon comes limping up. Y'all gonna come back soon?
No.
Oh. Okay. Well, maybe in the future I'll join y'all.
No.
No.
Members of a crew must provide a function.
Oh, I'm like we could get you. Oh, we could get you all set up with. Well, Pigs are gone.
Lots are all filled. Bye.
Okay.
Practice making eggs, Polishon.
What kind of eggs?
Whichever kind your heart
That
desires.
is disturbing when the only other life form we know about. Everything here reproduces by spore.
Yeah.
Except the kobold. You're a monster, Adam. You're an actual monster.
Yeah, he just sadly waves, like stumbles a little bit once he takes a hand off his crutch. Navnu is just with a 1,000-yard stare, just staring down at the ground as your ship takes off.
That does raise a very, actually, slightly terrifying point for you, Navnu. It would seem that people like Polishon may in fact be descendants of the people ruled over by this queen of fungus, but you are not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sort of processing through.
Yeah.
At this point,
I told him earlier.
Navnu has just is just seated, like
Turned a little bit
cross-legged.
more green.
Yeah, it's like full on seated in the middle of the street in front of your ship, just head in hands. Okay, I'll handle it. Yes.
You could also just leave.
Mm-hmm.
There's plenty of work in the sea. If you clearly have a certain amount of experience in running an organization such as this. It's a useful skill. That's all I'm saying.
I'm
Good luck.
basically an alderman. Not enough. Not really talking to you anymore. Just kind of muttering into their hands.
No, it's probably enough. Just buck up, get a ticket out of here. You'll be fine.
Navnu just lays back onto their back, just staring at the sky.
Right, I'm just gonna go now.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Polishon. Good luck.
Thanks. Yeah, you all get on the vessel and fuck off from Gork. Post haste. Yeah, Mig asks for just sort of a general report.
There was a big plant. We killed it.
Excellent.
No, Zadicus will run down there.
Yeah. Is our next heading back to Pendeldock then? For supplies?
If we don't have any more jobs on the docket.
I believe the next job on the docket was to get the tanks of water to
Oh,
take
right,
to the
right,
Minder
right.
colony.
Mm-hmm.
We will
go
have
back
to
those
stop at
anyways.
Pendeldock briefly. Would you chart a course, please?
Already on it.
So, yeah, it takes you. You would know it takes you a couple days to get back to the port from where you are. Previously, I believe it took like 2.5. And you'll come through at Amphi. Map is okay. So yeah, for the 2 days of space travel, is there anything in particular anybody wants to be doing, or any conversations anybody wants to have?
Huh. I feel like I had a project I was working on, but I forget what it was.
You have a couple, but most of them are still in the gathering supplies phase.
Right. Haven't really been to somewhere I can buy stuff and have money.
Right, were you doing something with salvaged parts from the new guy?
No, I didn't take anything from that.
Okay.
Gross. Ew, Adam. No, I'll just be kicking back, doing my maintenance thing. Also, has Mick commented on my homunculus yet?
Sorry, I was letting the dog out. No. I think Meg doesn't comment on most of the stuff you do. Meg,
Not even like that?
no. Like, you know Meg's body language well enough to know that there is a mild, like, interest and perhaps distaste, but Meg never says anything about it.
What's it freak you out?
Yes,
Why?
it is unnatural.
She just sort of pauses for a little bit. The wheels turning in her brain. I mean, yeah, it's a construct.
Yes.
So you get this way with all constructs?
No.
So what's the difference?
Perhaps it is too little.
The law of little things. Got it. Yeah, I mean, the creature itself does have kind of a scurry to him. When he's not using its wings.
Yes, it is furtive. Disturbing.
What, so you don't like the pet? I think he's cute.
Does your construct have a name?
No, not yet. Been really deliberating on this one because, you know, it's important. I didn't want to do anything derivative like Skrelk 2 or something. I feel like that's in bad taste.
Sorry, stupid dog. Yeah, Mig just, like, stares at you, and then goes back to reading.
Come on, no suggestions?
No.
Why not? You're smart. You're probably good at naming things.
Name it. I do not know.
Alright, I'm asking the ship.
How will you do that?
You just ask it, and it prints stuff out.
It may have a clever name.
Hey, Yui. You're really good at naming things, hence your name, obviously. I got a little contraption here, a little friend that doesn't have a name. What do you got?
A punch card prints out.
I'll take it. Rascal. Yes, Rascal. Fantastic. All right, Rascal.
It prints out a card that says you're welcome.
I I take that card and I like fold it and put it in my pocket. Yeah, Sub's just gonna hang around the ship. Rascal's gonna be perched on her shoulder.
All right.
Doing Rascal stuff.
Anyone else? Okay. The trip. Sorry, what was
Sorry, I
that?
was going to say, one day, early in the morning before anyone but Constance is up, like basically right at like shift change between right at or before
Yep.
when Zadicus goes down to get breakfast or coffee, mostly. He will try to find Constance.
Oh, good morning.
Morning. I wonder if I might ask you something about what the Grand Arbiter, pompous name, about what he was saying.
Certainly.
He mentioned that the Queen of all Fungus, or whoever it is that he serves, was hoping that the incident with the Duke would not, it sounded like, interfere with diplomacy between the Queen and...
Yes, and the effort. I suspect that the Queen of all Fungi is hoping to run before it learns to walk. As best I could tell from our interaction, they're a primitive entity with a primitive notion of how a community like theirs should expand. They still feel that traditional violence is the answer. Shameful, really. Embarrassing.
Primitive entity or not, it does seem to be that this Queen of all Fungus is something very ancient.
Oh, of this I have no doubt. I imagine that what we experienced is only one of many worlds that the Queen of Fungus is currently on and ruling. But should they continue with their course of action of requiring obedience from the subjects on those various worlds, sooner or later they will meet a force superior to theirs, and they will be eliminated.
Mm-hmm. I suppose simply the fact that they hope to maintain diplomatic relations with the effort says that they don't consider everything by conquest. After all, I suppose in their view, the not Polishon, but Navnu and the other farmers had taken what was theirs by force. They were responding in kind.
Oh yes, I agree. I don't think that Polishon and Navnu had any more sophisticated policies or procedures for building an empire than the Queen did. The one advantage I would give Polishon and Navnu is I think empire building is far from the forefront of their mind. They are more concerned with mere survival.
I'm not even sure Polishon could truly comprehend the idea of empire building, if we're being honest.
Perhaps.
This
But,
is not to say that he is. He seems to have a very focused perspective, is all. This is not an insult to his mind.
Yes, he is concerned with what concerns him. No, I suspect that the Queen of all Fungus considers the effort a similar entity and similar society, and would therefore like to emulate its success, but it can't get out of the way of its own impatience.
And what is the goal of the effort, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, well,
We know very little about.
simply put, the effort wants to survive. And in order to survive, one needs to expand. With a... how best to explain? With a non-centralized consciousness like the effort, survival anywhere is survival everywhere. Therefore, the more places the effort can exist at once, the more likely it is that the effort will survive. Does this make sense?
Certain amount. You said that the effort and you exist with it's a shared consciousness, a shared existence. Is this for all of the people who, well, all of your kind, I suppose?
Yes, we all are concurrently of one and many. I am Constance of the effort. I am both Constance and of the effort. Constance's consciousness is her own, but I am always connected with the effort wherever I go. And it is why I have been sent above the water and tasked with heading out to the stars so that we might expand the effort's existence to places beyond the sea, to the spheres outside all these portals.
Is there a purpose other than survival behind this expansion?
No. Simple survival. We have survived a long time this way. We intend on surviving quite a bit longer.
Very, very curious.
It is simple, really. As I said, we are a consciousness dispersed over a great many entities. Therefore, the more places we exist, the more likely we are to survive. And over the course of our many, many years of existence, we have learned that the carrot is more effective than the stick. Violence seldom pays good dividends. Best to wait and be patient and be kind. And eventually, the honey will trap the flies.
Only problem is then you find yourself having a lot of flies.
But if you have use for them, it's no problem at all. More coffee?
No, I think I'm done. Thank you.
Okay. I think that is a pretty solid place to take our 10 to 15. Afterwards, you'll swing by Pendeldock. If there's anything you need to buy with a lot of gold that you have, you could start, I guess, thinking of it now. And yeah.
And now, intermission. Refreshment time.
Sure is great being at a drive-in watching Super Flick and eating all this great food.
This flick is making me hungry.
It makes me want to flick my bick.
We should have gone to the drive-in where we could eat and flick to our heart's content.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, come on then. I'm going to have a pizza and popcorn and ice cream.
And I'm gonna have a burger with fries and a soft drink. Yum, yum, yum. This was a great idea.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome. It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now. Sparkling soft drinks. Steaming hot coffee. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. Crispy hot fresh French fries. How about a pizza? None better anywhere.
Sneaking out to the drive-in? Why not take the kiddies along and save the expense of a sitter? Everyone enjoys the drive-in.
Our new Cutlass now.
Sure handles easy.
Drive happy, Cutlass can make you a little drive happy.
I forgot to get the newspaper.
Glad we ordered these swivel bucket seats.
Yeah, in case I get to drive someday.
The Cutlass S, Oldsmobile's sporty fastback at a price that's less than you might think to help make you really drive happy.
Drive happy.
Can I drive now?
Take a good look at Clyde Garfield's Cadillac and Oldsmobile dealership, and then take a drive in a new Oldsmobile, Cadillac, or one of the fine used cars, serviced by Clyde's 21 factory-trained personnel and expert craftsmen. Cadillac and Oldsmobile means the very best in automobiles, and Clyde Garfield is the best in dealership and service. Clyde Garfield's Cadillac and Oldsmobile, New England Automobile Village, Route 3, New Hampshire.
You're invited to stop in at Nashua's own McDonald's on Route 101A. You'll find McDonald's high quality, fast service, and reasonable prices. Also, visit McDonald's at the Drum Hill shopping area in Chelmsford. Treat yourself and the family at McDonald's soon.
And now, intermission. Refreshment time.
Sure is great being at a drive-in watching Super Flick and eating all this great food.
This flick is making me hungry.
It makes me want to flick my bick.
We should have gone to the drive-in where we could eat and flick to our heart's content.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, come on then. I'm going to have a pizza and popcorn and ice cream.
And I'm gonna have a burger with fries and a soft drink. Yum, yum, yum. This was a great idea.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome. It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now. Sparkling soft drinks. Steaming hot coffee. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. Crispy hot fresh French fries. How about a pizza? None better anywhere.
sneaking out to the drive-in? Why not take the kiddies along and save the expense of a sitter? Everyone enjoys the drive-in.
Our new cutlass now.
Sure handles easy.
Drive happy. Cutlass can make you a little drive happy.
I forgot to get the newspaper.
Glad we ordered these swivel bucket seats.
Yeah, in case I get to drive someday.
The Cutlass S, Oldsmobile's sporty fastback at a price that's less than you might think to help make you really drive happy.
Drive happy.
Can I drive now?
Take a good look at Clyde Garfield's Cadillac and Oldsmobile dealership. And then take a drive in a new Oldsmobile, Cadillac, or one of the fine used cars. Serviced by Clyde's 21 factory-trained personnel and expert craftsmen. Cadillac and Oldsmobile means the very best in automobiles. And Clyde Garfield is the best in dealership and service. Clyde Garfield's Cadillac and Oldsmobile, New England Automobile Village, Route 3, New Hampshire.
You're invited to stop in at Nashua's own McDonald's on Route 101A. You'll find McDonald's high-quality, fast service, and reasonable prices. Also, visit McDonald's at the Drum Hill shopping area in Chelmsford. Treat yourself and the family at McDonald's soon.
Duck.
Heyo.
Sev, Rakadinitsev.
Hi.
Zedicus.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you pass through the port, no problem. Back on the wide open sea. Finally get to stretch your legs again. Proverbially, at least.
Good to be home.
Are you from here?
I meant on the sea instead of one of the spheres, and it's not actually good to be home. Like it's just.
Wow, really kills the mysticism of the saying, huh?
Just.
I don't know. I'm glad to be home, and that's very sincere, actually.
Yes, Dux, I agree.
you from
It's good to
here?
be home.
Born and bred.
Oh. Where?
That is a question I haven't answered. Well, you see, my people are actually from the Great Plains, fields of Jaresh. I was um, orphaned at a young age, I guess. I grew up on an island off the coast.
How?
How did I grow up on an island off the coast? Like any
blank.
other sailor, I guess.
How came you to be orphaned?
Oh, storm. Ship went down. Kind of. Not really. My
Excuse me?
mother. My mother died during childbirth, or so we think. I guess. I don't know. I never really heard the story. Bad storm.
Wait, what?
My
Why
father.
the story about a ship going down?
My father couldn't really take care of me, and so he kind of pawned me off on some friends of his off the coast on an island, and yeah, I just kind of grew up there.
Hey, Tyler, no offense, but what the fuck?
So your father is still alive?
Probably.
And the story about the downed ship? Just
that was me misremembering, honestly. The ship almost went down. It was very tumultuous, or so I heard. Look, I was literally a newborn, okay?
Well,
I don't really remember.
It sounds to me like it is a positive thing that this has so little effect on you that you can't even remember the details clearly.
The story got jumbled many times. I've heard it told so many different ways. Who knows what's true?
Yes. And it is wonderful that you choose to focus on moving forward rather than sifting through the shifting details of a past that would probably be difficult to unwind. Unless, of
I
course,
guess I could
we
try
found
to
your
look up your
father
old
who's still
dad.
alive. Yeah.
Probably the only first-hand account any longer.
Yeah.
But, you know, he knew where I was, and he could have come and visit, but...
Yes, if you don't mind me saying.
I had to see.
If you don't mind me saying, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Very likely become an inconvenient happenstance to come across him again.
What would you even say at that point?
You know, I hadn't really thought about it in the past decade.
I feel like I'd have a script.
Are we currently plotting patricide?
No! Whoa! That took a jump, a leap, a crossing of a chasm there.
You know, I thought that was what you're trying to do in the first place, Constance. I thought you're trying to get the details of his location. You can plot a course and kick his ass or something.
No, I am here to serve the crew.
Oh, right.
Should the crew determine that this is the appropriate course of action?
Yeah, I mean, you know, if Ambrose Golden Tide is out there, you know, like smuggling minders or something and doing some terrible shit, then yeah, but like I'm not like that torn up about it.
We look directly at Constance and just say, he does not appear to be in opposition to the idea.
We will keep patricide on the table.
Okay. We don't have to keep like saying that, I don't think.
Okay.
It
We
is
will
only
call it.
patricide if you are participant.
I understand. Excellent point. We understand that you have a problem with such talk. Going forward, we will refer to it as the Endeavor.
Look, I wound up right where I needed to be, and whatever got me there, it's by and by. Water under the bow, you know what I mean?
I, for one, am very glad you're here, Dux.
Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you're here too, Constance.
Tyler, please take an inspiration.
For forgetting my own backstory for a second?
Yes, but for rolling with it that way. It was so fucking... Yeah, you got literally called out in class. Somebody asked you a question. You're like, yeah, I got it. I got it.
Right. I got it. You definitely didn't have it. Right. But you managed, right. You managed to just keep spinning those wheels until, nope, you got traction.
Fucking pulled it off, taking inspiration. That was inspiring. I wanted to step in. I was captivated.
Yeah, no, don't save him. Let him figure it out.
I had to just let you go out there.
I would very much like to pitch an inspiration, right? Just for the logic necessary to, in the moment, determine like, oh, wait, it's not patricide if Dux isn't involved. That was fucking great.
Oh, fuck.
It's only patricide if Dux is involved. It's very quickly interjecting.
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
I do have to make my first note of the evening, which is the details of the Endeavor.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the code name Endeavor.
Yeah.
Okay, Zeticus, what kind of speed you hauling to Pendeldock at?
Normal speed. Like
Normal
whatever
speed?
my usual.
Nice.
Yeah, like whatever the usual reduction would be.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get us there super quick. Oh man. Plus, I feel like somebody needs more time to run before the Endeavor shows up.
I love that you have done this. You were like, yeah, it'd be a shame if we like ran into him, and that'd be really inconvenient. And just like called my bluff on the table. Just yeah, well, as long as he's not smuggling minders. Just looked right up from the table, all looked at the sky. We're like, hey, DM. Okay. All right. Yeah, usual time and a quarter. Smooth sailing. Yeah, you all have another about 4 days of travel to get to Pendeldock. It is relatively uneventful. Again, anybody who wants to do anything with this time, feel free to. Any scenes or any like conversations?
Nope.
Okie dokie. Yeah, you arrive back at your customary dock in Pendeldock. Mig makes it clear that the shipment, the two tanks of Astro Water specifically, are going to be delivered later today. And he asks if all of you want to leave this evening or if you want to spend the night in town.
Spend the day.
Is that the you sounded like you were about to say spend the night.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think they're pretty sure. We don't need that much time.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, leaving cargo in the hold is just, liability. I know you guys keep it safe, but better safe than sorry, right?
That is true, I suppose.
All right, see you, lovelies. I'm going to
Mm.
buy some weaponry.
We should join you.
Seth just goes to like step up
Hold
the
on.
ship like very lackadaisically and just immediately turns around to everyone else following her and she's like, oh, I guess it's a party.
By the way, Constance, the like you are given the usual like Mig just hands you a purse with like 20 gold in it for
Mhm.
provisions and stuff.
Okay.
Although you are still well stocked from the last time.
Mhm.
Because you know, this is your job and you're actually good at it, unlike Helig.
Right. Just we don't need to RP it, but just mechanically. For some reason, Lord only knows why, I come back with way, way, way more mushrooms than one would think is necessary.
Yeah, like
That's not
I think
up at all.
Constance just dips off for a bit and then shows back up with like a bushel of mushrooms, like over one shoulder. All right. So, Sev, you're trying to hunt down just magic weapons, right?
Yeah. +1 light crossbow specifically.
Okay, so you are wanting to buy all the pieces to this thing and to put it together in your armor, right?
Correct. Or I could just buy an assembled one and backwards engineer it and then re-engineer it.
So, if you wanted to buy a full one that you could just sort of that you do it without a check, 350 gold. If you want to buy the pieces, 200 gold, but you'll have to do a tinker tool roll to see how well you can integrate it with your stuff. Quite a big discount though.
Does my ego give me the discount, or do I just play it safe with all the money that I
Look,
have?
you're the artificer, you tell me.
Oh.
I'm just giving you options.
I don't have any inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Would you care for some assistance, Sev?
Dux is also going to be going out shopping as well.
Okay. We'll come back to you in a second then, Sev.
Okay, I'll make my decision.
Yeah, while you deliberate. Dux, what are you looking for?
Dux is looking for it's one of the holy symbols of the devout, amulet of the devout. But yeah, he's just looking for like a pendant, a token of the sea, something very nice.
Buy some seashells from Sally on the seashore.
Amulet of the devout mechanically is what you're looking for, right?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get a price for
thematically, some really nice seashells from Sally's stand down by the seashore.
Thematically, if it could be a puka shell necklace, I would personally be super happy.
Oh, no shit. A Leonin with a puka shell necklace?
Yeah.
Are you fucking
Fuck
kidding
yes.
That's good luck. Hey everyone, we finally found out who can pull off puka shell necklaces.
Lion people.
Magic item prices. Ugh.
Just go with like the Wand of the War Mage, because that PDF does not have the amulet.
Which PDF?
The sane magic prices list, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to find that for you?
Yeah, I've got it pulled up right here.
Oh, okay.
Give me that price. Wand of the War Mage.
I don't know. Maybe that link was not good.
It seems like it's getting there. it's struggling. It's getting there, I think.
Oh, I don't think I have enough money. According to this list, one of the War Mage +1 is 1200.
It's a pretty strong thing
Yeah.
in that it gives you, well, Amulet of the Devout, if it's equivalent, also then gives you an extra
Channel Divinity.
Channel Divinity.
Yeah.
Are we all at the same place while this is going on?
Yeah, roughly. This is kind of like a shopping montage, so there's probably a couple stores.
Yeah, I didn't think about how much it would cost before I wound up here.
Ducks.
But yeah.
Ducks, are you in need of some coin?
Well, I was just, perusing, browsing. I can save up. There's no worries.
Very well.
Thank you. But yeah, I can. Just this is a very nice necklace. But I can save up.
Ooh, it's a very nice necklace.
I am interested in examining the costs of weaponry and armor.
What you thinking?
Well, I closed my goddamn tab. Is one thing. I wanted to upgrade my armor just mundanely, but looking at enchanted weaponry or like weapon enchantments, how much it would cost to up a glaive.
The existing glaive, right?
Yeah.
If you wanted to make it magical, I think using your enchantment rules probably reasonable, right? Just to give it a plus 0, but to make it functionally magical.
Yeah, I'll probably save up for a +1, and go from there. But
okay,
cool. Thank you. But in the meantime, I am going to buy a breastplate.
Okie dokie.
Get the AC up by 1 fucking point.
Yep. I gotta look up the. Okay, yeah, there's the cost. Is it really that much?
400?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot armor costs a shit ton.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with this particular order, they basically tell you come back later in the day and pick it up because they're going to make something that will, actually fit.
Oh, that's nice of them.
Yeah. They look at your dimensions and they're like, it's gonna be a bit clunky. All right.
Oh, fuck.
Constance, is there?
I can't open my character sheet for some reason. I'm gonna refresh. Ignore me.
Bad.
Yeah.
Constance, is there anything you're looking for?
Nope.
Okie dokie. Zadicus.
I am going drinking.
Fair enough. Zadicus, I'll write down carousing? ?
He listened to half of the development of the Endeavor and bailed.
Yep. I don't want to be party. What I don't know, I can't tell someone else. Good luck.
Are you doing any are you trying to keep an ear out for local events, or are you just throwing all caution to the wind on this one?
Nope, I'm trying to get the gossip.
Yeah,
figure out what's going on, talking to people who have been here.
Let's say
sharing stories of the crazy shit we've done.
Yeah, are you trying to overhear stuff or actually trying to go to trying to rouse the conversation out of people?
No, trying to rouse stuff out. I'm buying drinks. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, give me a general persuasion check to see how okay. Yeah, I think the general what you get for a 16 is that in the time even because it's only been, like a week since you got the last job. Like all out civil war, more or less, has erupted between the Ziz and the Yoon in Zizyun. It's kind of talk of the town. Nobody's really sure what it means just yet. Although the like socio-economic and socio-political ramifications of that are pretty huge. As far as you can tell, the Unfettered Union hasn't yet weighed in, though everybody kind of assumes they're going to side with the Yoon, who are the Tortle, who are kind of the like revolutionaries involved. And the concern also, which, the Grand Admiral, one of the Grand Admirals is Ziz, who is one of the Yanti and kind of the head of their country, has committed like some of the forces from the concern to going there and fixing the problem. But nothing has happened just yet.
You said that's the head of the concern?
One of the three admirals is technically, so there's one from the Vast, one from the Arithians, and one from the Ziz, or the Yanti. So the admiral that is from there has committed like the forces of the concern to go fix the problem. So yeah, shit has apparently seriously popped off over there. Especially concerning to you because you know that your next job is supposed to take you to the port of Minder Isle, which is going to be pretty near to there, one of the coasts. So just something to keep an eye on. Okay. So yeah, Zadicus, you go carousing, getting the talk of the town from people. And that's kind of the talk on everyone's lips currently. A lot of like, holy fucking shit, I can't believe this is happening. And we'll circle back to you, Sev. What do you decide?
1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Strapped back in. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I think I am going to go for the 350, but I do want to haggle.
Okay. Give me a persuasion with Constance. You have proficiency, right?
I believe I do. Let me double check here.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, you were, last I heard, kind of on standby for Sev. So go ahead and roll that with advantage, Sev.
All right. Yeah, Seva's gonna plunk down both the like attachment from her gauntlet and the like a mace that she just has on her belt. So be like 300 and you get those two. And 300 gold. Persuasion. Come on, baby. 20.
Yeah, so you
Thank
are
you
offering.
for the help.
You're offering normal hand crossbow and this mace to cut off 50 gold, right? Essentially. Yeah. With the 20, yeah, I think this shopkeep, like, you are not the only person in the shop today, and you're like trying to elaborately explain just how great this hand crossbow attachment is at some point he just waves a hand and he's like, fine, take it. Deal. 300 gold.
300 gold. All yours. And she'll just like count out 300 gold and leave everything on the table and just walk out with her thing.
Yeah. You like he takes your stuff off the counter, and you can hear him like drop it in something that is clearly just like a chest filled with like bric-a-brac, because you can hear the like clattering. Alrighty. Still a decent amount of the afternoon. What is everybody doing? I know that Zadicus is going carousing. Beacon.
Sorry, I'm dealing with something. Come back to me.
No problem. Constance?
Probably heading back to the ship and experimenting with mushroom omelets. See how that works out.
Okay. Yeah, I think Thena is pretty enthusiastic to, at first, taste test.
Right.
And then very unenthusiastic after the first couple iterations, but by the end of it is pretty enthusiastic again.
Nice.
Do you have cooked utensils?
Oh, that's a real good question.
Proficiency?
Oh, as a proficiency? No. I have.
Don't.
No. God, no.
Okay.
Wait, what? Our cook this whole time doesn't know how to cook.
I mean...
Hey, but our last cook was a bad cook. Like,
yeah,
this is an improvement.
He just doesn't...
No, I just didn't realize.
So, Constance, I think this is one of the first times you've ever tried to, like, improvise, right? Because most of the time cooking is very easy. Simply follow the instructions. This is, you're trying to, like, there's no instructions for this. When you reach for some instructions, they're just not quite there.
I'm going to make the mushrooms hot.
And yeah, I think by the end of this like afternoon, like Thena bowed out of taste testing. Helig came in, ate some, and thought it was delicious, which Thena was very skeptical about. And I don't think you've nailed it yet. Getting there.
The mushrooms seem quite soft. I wonder if inclusion of some of the egg shells might add a desired textural variety.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Helig is like, that is an amazing idea. I think you should do it. Thena goes, no. Don't.
Oh, no eggshells? Very well.
No. I don't think so.
Yes, I don't recall seeing them in many foods before.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Very well. Maybe in order to get that desired textural variety, we'll just leave it here until it starts to smoke.
Just pan away from Thena's horrified face. Sev, what do you do with the rest of your afternoon? If you're there. Move to Ducks. You there, Ducks?
He's busy now.
Yeah.
I'm not.
That's what I thought. I was like, I bet I just asked him, like, right as he got up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tagged in. In truth, I am following Zadicus a little too closely.
Yeah, I was mostly asking if you were going to manage to dip off for a visit.
No, she's working.
Okay.
And we're going to be leaving this evening, so I will not be seeing. We will not be seeing. It will not be seeing her.
Gotcha.
We got there eventually.
Okay. So yeah, you eventually catch up with Zadicus, who is either drunk or like theatrically drunk. Hard to tell. But is the life of the party.
We do cramp the style a little bit. We're not trying to. That's just what we're doing.
No. See, Beacon will tell you. Beacon, Sky Whale. Tell them about the Sky Whale, right?
There was a trapped Sky Whale that we freed. An infant, as you stated.
They sounded awful.
No one ever believes me. They didn't believe me.
Are you sure it wasn't like a large fish?
I
Like a very
throttle
large
this man.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I would like to say, like, immediately at that, I activate my grasping tattoo and catch this guy.
Why? Why will none of you believe me about the sky whale?
Just weeping. I don't know.
He has nothing to gain from lying for you.
It's just a question. I believe you. I believe you, sir.
I don't think you do. I don't
Can
think
you let me
do.
go?
No. Not until you tell me what color I said the sky whale was.
Was it blue?
Lucky guess. And I
Oh my god.
Can I go now, please? I'm sorry.
He technically takes 3d6 psychic damage.
I'll tell everybody I know. I'll tell them all. Zedicus saw the sky whale.
We don't let him go till Zedicus says.
What's your name? Is your name Zedicus? You said it was your name. I'll tell everyone.
Remember, we freed the sky whale.
You freed it. It was a baby.
It sounded terrible.
It sounded terrible.
And it was purple. Now go.
It was purple and blue. Can I go?
We don't let them go until Zedicus says let them go.
Go on. Get out of here. Go. You're bringing down the party.
They're like bound in chains.
Do you eventually let go, Beacon?
Only if Zedicus tells me to let them go.
Well, I said he could go.
You were telling him to go.
Yeah,
You didn't tell me to let him go.
Did not tell Beacon directly, so he's just like, I just want to go home. I'll just go home.
It probably takes Sadicus a good 5-10 minutes to realize that him saying you can go, is not enough.
I can't go. I get choked.
Go on, you can walk out. Oh,
I can't go. It's around my neck. It's on my neck. It's cold.
That will suffice.
Very well. the chains retract.
Yeah, he sniffling and like clasping at his throat just stumbles out of the bar. Most of the other patrons, like all 4 or 5 day drunks, are just staring at you two in horror. One of them
on me, and everyone remembers the sky whales are real.
There's a Goliath man who just raises up a thumb and a thumbs up, goes, right, sky whales. Blue white
Right,
baby.
sky whale.
Blue white baby. Zedicus saved him. Got it. Terrible sound.
Mm-hmm. You don't happen to be from over in Svartholm, are you? Or Hearth?
No, from here.
Did I already tell the one about the mist monster we killed?
Yeah, he just you see he's glancing at the door in panic. Like, oh shit, I don't want to be next. Now that you're looking at it, this is clearly like just barely out of his like teens Goliath. Why he's day drunk here, impossible to say, but
yeah, and then once once the stories have been told and we've gotten the word about the Zadicus immediately just stands up, straightens out his vest. All right, Beacon, good to go.
We stand and follow.
I feel like we pan back over your shoulder to see 3 patrons just absolutely sweating, like fucking terrified as you've drilled into, like, I'm gonna tell you the story about the monster on Gork.
It should be noted that Beacon maybe has 1 drink the entire time.
Yeah.
It is so transparent they are sober.
Zadicus seems drunk until he decides it's time to leave, and then he just Gets up and
Yep.
walks away stone cold sober.
Yeah. Exactly correct. Zeticus just done. Sev, you there? Dude. Alright, is Dux back?
Yes, Dux is back.
What do you do with the rest of your day, Dux?
I find a nice, quiet, like, spot to, like, observe the sea. I buy some bread and feed some seagulls, and I think about, like, the stories I've heard of my father.
I mean, as far as stories go, your adoptive parents or your uncle and aunt, whatever you want to like call them, said for the most part that he was a kind of good for nothing. A sailor, obviously, but when they knew him, he was kind of a piece of shit, and he didn't really come back. So, as far as you know, maybe still a piece of shit. Nothing particularly exciting. Although they do say that he got a lot worse after you were born / your mom died. That was pretty obvious.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just kind of a somber day for Dux.
Yeah, by the end of it, you're completely covered in seagulls. Okay. You there, June?
No puka shell necklace to show for it.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. We'll get you a puka shell necklace eventually, Dux. Don't worry. Sev, what do you do with the rest of your day at port?
Well, I guess probably walk into the bar and start working on my gauntlet.
Pick a random bar to start tinkering in.
No. I'm gonna go to the one that the octopus one. Timid
The timid
octopus.
octopus, yeah.
Yeah. Walk in there, sit at the bar, and start tinkering with my shit.
Wilvum flinches at the sight of you walking in, and Demise immediately glances at the two what you can see are new tables, and just meaningfully looks at you, and then looks back at one of the tables.
I just go straight up to the bar and go, "Hey guys," and like, whoomp, just like lay the fist down on it. Ale?
Wilvum nods, says, "Yeah, can you not break anything this time?"
I promise.
Okay. If you need to avoid the tables, that's fine. You can drink up here. Just at various turns, you or your friends have broken nearly every piece of furniture in here that is not the bar top.
See, that's why I'm here. This is like
To break the bar top?
invincible.
You're here to break the bar top.
No, I'm not here to break anything.
Okay.
Calm down. Just here to work.
Okay. Do you need...
Nope. She just like like the top of her gauntlet is already open. She like disengages it and starts working with it.
Yeah, I think Wilvum watches for a while. Demise is like probably interested, but is affecting studious disinterest, just looking away in all directions. They both eventually though get bored when some other patrons come in and kind of stop paying attention to you. So yeah, you have a nice little afternoon hooking up your hooking up your new crossbow to your gauntlet, running it through some quick like not actually firing, but
Just dry firing it.
yeah, dry firing, which does cause several people
I
in here
know.
to flinch when you
It's
just
not
point it at the
loaded.
ceiling
It's
and
not
like,
loaded. Yeah, it's just like
so yeah, you have a nice little afternoon, and all of you meet back up at the boat those round evening times.
Just to warn you all, there may be some trouble when we get to Ziz. It would seem that a full-blown war has broken out between the two factions finally. One of the admirals of the concern seems to have gotten themselves involved, or is at least on the way, so eyes open.
How does this affect us?
Well, our delivery, the astral water, is to Ziz.
Your delivery, more specifically, is to, so you're conflating two different jobs. One of the jobs was delivering technology to Zizu, no questions asked.
All
The
right.
job you're
You're
currently
right.
doing is to go through the port of Minder Isle, which is still, a concern, right? Because
Got it.
it's
Not
right
too far
there.
from the Isle of Zizun.
Yeah.
Got it. You're right. I conflated the
No
two.
problem. Okie dokie. Zadicus, what kind of speed do you want to go at?
I think this time I'm going to try to get us there as fast as possible. I'm
Okay.
trying to avoid.
Yeah, so the hazards you would know along the way, going through Harmony space is perfectly fine, if not invited. Um, you don't want to cut through the Vast. You probably want to skirt around them if you get close. But
Yeah,
otherwise,
I'm
it should
actually
be
gonna
fine.
do a thing. I'm gonna skirt a little bit to the east of the Harmony, just because Zadicus wants to see the Maw.
Fair enough. You want to get close-ish to the Maw?
Not too close.
From there, you would know you would be within visible,
Yeah, I just want
radius
visual distance
without being
Again.
pulled. So give me a navigator's tools, because you're trying to go as fast as possible, right?
Yeah. Well, the first leg of the journey to the Maw, we can kind of
Okay.
go normal speed, but after that, I think this is usually int. That sounds right.
Mhm.
Oh god. I'll spend my one inspiration on that. Why not? That's much better.
Okay. Yeah. So you're going slow up until 5 days, kind of to the Maw. Then you're cutting over to where? Draw it out for me again.
We are in Bagaro. I want to get within visual of the Maw, and then
It's more or less a straight shot from there without kind of. You might have
we'll
to court it.
skirt the Vast just a tiny bit. That'll be fine.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
I have a friend there. It's fine it's fine. I can potentially name drop. It'll be okay.
Yeah, so to clarify, you do know one of the I guess for lack of a better word, like the legions. The Vast has a lot of these paramilitary sort of mercenary companies that make up the backbone of their government in kind of a republic.
Yeah, Zadicus is completely overselling the fact that he knows literally one person from there.
Yeah. You were given enough to know that you don't know what company he was in, but he gave you the cloak. And that might be worth something.
Saved his life. Been
Yep,
lost enough.
saved his life. Okay. So,
I like the idea that if we run into any trouble, Zadicus is just going to be screaming this person's name out.
I'll make up a quick name.
Let's see, do I have a name? I don't think we ever gave him a name.
I don't think we ever did.
I'll look it up. But yeah, I think getting us by the Maw, and then once he's had his sort of I will investigate that one day moment, then we will make all possible speed to the port.
When we pass the Maw, Sev is gonna go up to Zadicus on the deck and be like, "Hey, that thing's like a whirlpool, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You ever try to like, you know how you can do that with like stars and planets and stuff, like slingshot around them? Ever try to do that with the maw? Has anyone?
Officially, no. No one has tried. There has been a few unofficial attempts, mostly mine. They have all ended in disaster.
Are you guys on the deck?
Yes.
Okay.
To visually describe the maw, like we've done some descriptions before, but from the side you're seeing, essentially you can just see the outside wall of what is essentially an enormous fucking hurricane kind of crouched over. You don't really even see the actual whirlpool itself, but you do see the like truly fucking enormous like wall of the storm as it like you can even see it moving, how fast it's moving from this distance.
Huh, yeah, does seem risky.
You hear Beacon crying out from the crow's nest to not approach it.
I wouldn't drag anyone else in there. It's fine. It's fine. One day, one day.
Else?
Other than myself. I one day I will investigate them all. No one has done it. I will be the first.
Oh, hey, I made something that I think you might like. She like pushes a button on like the backpack portion and it like ka-chunk ka-chunk ka-chunks over her face and like seals at the neck. Pretty cool, huh?
Be very useful for when the ship comes apart, I suppose. I mean,
Or
if the ship.
or you need to dive into the center of a big massive whirlpool.
Who
You can
would
breathe
do
underwater.
something crazy like that? Do tell me more about this thing.
Yeah, you can breathe underwater, and if you can't swim, oh well, I mean, it works for me because I have propulsion. I guess I could build proprietary stuff so other people can use it, but still, yeah.
I can. Well, fantastical contraption, but this, and he tugs on the lapels of the very odd cloak that he's wearing. This was a gift and should take care of me should that become necessary. Look at it. It is pure power. It's. I think without it, this entire sea would fall apart. Think about it. How else do we get? I mean, look at the funnel. How else are we getting things to the oversea? Mhm. He is clearly not making
Sev is
sense
just
to anyone except himself.
Sev is just sort of staring at it, not even acknowledging that he said anything.
Beacon, you hear things sometimes that we can't hear. I mean, obviously you hear that. Regardless, is it saying anything? Do you hear anything from the maw?
No.
My gut says no.
With your passive perception, it's fucking windy. You can hear the wind from here.
Yeah.
Like
it is a vacuum that is sucking the entirety of the ocean into its own depths. It has no voice.
And what's
Constance?
Mhm.
Constance will pat Zadicus on the back. It speaks to you in a language only you can hear.
Constance, you understand? You understand at least.
We will get you in the maw.
Helix sidles up. Okay, like you want to go in it, right?
No.
And back out naturally.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask about because like it seems like an important second part, right? Because if you go, I think anybody can like go in it. You just think you get flayed if you're above, and if you're below, you get sort of tumbled.
Yeah.
It's
That's probably
probably
why
fine.
breathing apparatus is so important.
Yeah.
That's why a breathing apparatus is so important.
Do you think you're going to like swim into it?
Well, no, that's probably not the ideal. I was gonna suggest Zeticus if you're really, really
Is your face
jonesing for
like?
this
Are you like talking
opportunity.
through your hand or what?
No.
Yeah.
She clicks the button and there's like a hiss. No, I just had the helmet on.
Okay, got it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think you should go down there in like just yourself. You gotta have some sort of ship. But
Naturally, I'm not an insane person. I just want to
Zeticus,
get to the
You
bottom
wish
of
to
the
get
maw.
into the maw.
It's what? Yeah. Yep. Huh.
It's completely unexplored.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if the rest of you understand what that truly means. There's very little here on the sea that has not been.
Seb grabs Zeticus by the shoulders and just goes, "Hey, I'm crazy. You're crazy. That's fine."
This is why I'm interested in the mod ships technology things that you've been building, because perhaps something stronger than what we have here might survive this. It doesn't matter.
And that's why I'm interested in going into the mob, because it's completely unstudied. I agree with you. Just don't be stupid.
And Mig comes wandering up. Did
just
you
looking-
say
why is-
going into the maw?
Oh goodness!
I want to formally lodge.
No,
a-
we're not taking the ship into the mall. Look,
Excellent,
we're
okay.
already turning towards the port.
Yes, I simply overheard and was worried.
That's a pretty normal response. So, yes.
Yeah, like as the vessel, I do imagine that you like are good enough that you go straight way longer than you should, right? Like you go straight at it much longer than most would maybe be comfortable with before finally turning to like
There's
broadside
not
it.
an insignificant amount of beacon shouting about that.
It's fine. The ship knows the route. Everything will be
Uh-huh.
fine.
Yeah, worth mentioning, Zeticus, the ship has no problems. The ship seems to completely, as far as you could tell, trust your guidance. Okay.
Would be pretty fucked if that DC was a 25 for our survival of the maw, huh? Pretty fucked up, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, it's fine. Just
Well, then it's a good thing I never drove us into the Earth's coursed
you are
us into
outside.
the
You
maw.
are, yeah, you are outside of it. It's just very, very. I mean, just draw on the map how big you think it maybe is. It's a big old thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I keep the ship at a safe distance, just close enough for me to just get that little whiff, get that little tiny bit of a fix.
So you've got before you reach vast space, doing at 1.5 speed. You got about 4 days and change. You pass enough that you can't really get close enough to actually see concordance. But you do know that you're passing it by for about a day and a half. And yeah, you have. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask Adam if he had a
It
horrible
hurts.
flashback right there.
It hurts.
I'm so sorry.
It's
So
all right.
yeah, you all have 4 days. Is there any other scenes or anything you want to do? Anything you want to be doing? Okay. So, Zeticus, you know well enough to know that like going anywhere near the vast, you're not really flying the colors of the Unfettered Union, right? So you're probably fine. But you would know enough to alert everybody to just sort of head on a swivel.
Keep an eye out. The Vast are not exactly happy with anyone coming into their waters. Constance, I believe you and the effort and the harmony are somewhat familiar with their nature.
Yes.
Should be fine. They're not needlessly aggressive or anything like that, just very territorial. As long as we are respectful and keep our heads about us, everything should be fine.
Agreed.
Famous last words.
So, about a day into your travel, like you're kind of getting away from the very, very tip of where you were going to be, uh, intersecting with the Vast. Beacon, give me a perception check.
We'll do 1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1 second, kid. Oh, nope, wrong. There we
Okay. Nice. So you clock it quite a distance, probably maybe even like a day's travel away. But in the distance closer to, I guess, like, yeah, about off to the uh closer to like Vosted, so away from the vast territory. You see an like enormous storm. Not like the maw level enormous, but still pretty big. Uh and you clock it because it's easy enough to see. But you also notice then over the course of the day that you're traveling that it does not dissipate like it should, and it doesn't seem to be moving like quite as quickly as a storm on the sea should be moving either. It's not like on a course to intersect with you or anything. You just notice it.
Is there any way to indicate based on that lovely alphabet that it is supernatural?
I think with your experience as a lookout, yeah, you would know that you would know that the fact that it isn't moving like it should means it's probably supernatural. You wouldn't really know necessarily what that means. Although you could guess maybe that it has something to do with the sky speakers of Vosted who are right there.
Yeah. That being said, are they seen? Are they visible, or I just am aware that that's where they are?
So for probably like 6 to 7 hours of travel, you just see this storm. And towards the kind of mid-afternoon on this day, with your 22 in perception, you do see a vessel that it has probably been approaching like since you started clocking the storm. It has just taken it quite a while to get to here, and it must be moving incredibly quickly. And with the 22, you do see um, in design, you would know it almost immediately as a vessel of the Vast, just from the shape and the way it sits in the water. With the 22. Uh, you would also be able to catch the colors that it's flying, which from this like great distance with your bizarre ocular eyes, or I should say binocular eyes. Uh, it the flag seems to be red, like deep red. But there is a stylized eye in the center, uh, and the eye has this kind of like shimmering effect on it to make it look like it is gazing out from below water.
We'll scale down, and start calling out to quarter, batten. There is something approaching.
Alright, call down if you need us to get moving quickly. She'll go down to the engine room.
That is what to quarter. and Tibetan means.
I mean, if we're gonna fucking skip, you should have just told me. All right, hold on to something. She
We
disappears down
did.
Beacon, in keeping an eye on it, again, the ship itself is moving fast, but you notice that the storm doesn't seem to be moving yet. The storm
Mhm.
seems to be fixed. This vessel is just coming towards here very, very quickly.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, we'll descend. We will be on deck as this approaches.
Yeah, even then, it is probably still an hour, 2 hours of kind of tense waiting as it gets closer and closer.
Should we just not interact with this?
We are not going to be left an option.
I
was about to ask if I recognize the colors.
Go ahead and roll me a history check. Anybody who's actually from the sea can roll a history check. Okay. Zadicus, it doesn't look immediately familiar. Dux, you're reasonably sure it's one of the legions of the Vast, but that doesn't really narrow it down particularly. Constance with a 22. This perhaps is kind of strange for you because you don't recall ever hearing about this, but you simply know about it in this moment. That specifically is the flag of something called the Deep's Eye. Type it out. They are or were a pretty elite military unit of the Vast. In the kind of structure of the Vast Society, the Grand Admiral is understood to kind of serve at the pleasure of the legions. In other words, they all can choose to kind of depose them whenever. So it is fundamentally a dictatorship, but there's this weird pseudo republic comprised of a bunch of like military units acting somewhat autonomously, which you would know about pretty well from your history of skirmishes with the Vast, shall we say. About a year ago, the Deep's Eye defected from the Concern, but did not defect from the Vast, which was not a thing that is standard practice, nor something that most thought could be done. They have essentially said, we are not interested in your geopolitics.
Right.
We are interested in the Vast. And with your history check, you would know that this particular unit is their position is one of great interest to the effort because they believe that the current like Cold War the sea is locked into is just pointless prelude to an actual war that's coming. So they believe that it's time to just, stop with the politics and forget the Concern. Not necessary. So yeah, you get all of that in this weird like brain dump flash.
Yeah, I will explain that to everybody with a emphasis on the fact that they have actually defected from the Concern, that they're still aligned with the Vast, but they aren't part of the Concern's military operation any longer.
All right, another hour, 2 hours. The sun is like slowly beginning to set as it gets within sort of distance of sight. Everybody on deck can roll a perception check as you're all like looking out towards it. Okay. The one thing all three of you notice is that it is, there appears to, as it kind of turns, instead of coming directly at you, it seems to turn to like move itself onto an intersection course with you. And you can see it is towing behind a some kind of vessel that is sitting much lower in the water than it is. That seems to be connected by some kind of chains. And you can very faintly see two figures making some kind of arm motions on said vessel, one of which is standing at the front of it and one of which is standing at the back of it.
Or at least it doesn't look like they'll be here to fight.
Or at least appear to.
Hmm.
Beacon, keeping an eye on the storm like you have been, you are now noticing in the last probably hour that the storm originally was kind of moving very slowly, parallel to the boat. You're now noticing it is no longer moving parallel, and you believe it is probably slowly beginning to turn in this direction.
I will step between both Constance and Zadicus and point at like at the storm where it sits now, and say it is following that vessel, and it is approaching.
Hmm. Think this is another situation like the mist monster? They've
Either
taken something.
either it is summoned and conscious, or it has been created by the vessel or something on it.
And they are
But
coming in
yes.
from our northwest, correct?
They're coming in this direction, basically, like away from Vosted towards you.
That can bring us about south. Do you think we can outrun them?
We are less burdened. Outpace, perhaps.
Yes, it sounds like we should at least attempt to outrun them.
Somebody say something about running?
Zadicus, as you are looking, and the vessel has now come up sort of broadside, it is still quite a few hundred feet away. You're pretty sure you could burn them between a combination of that doesn't look like a mod ship, so you could, mod ships can tend to move faster if they need to. But one thing you do notice is that the ship that it is towing behind, now that you can actually see the make, you know what to look for, and you see on the side are what are essentially they're called like Lichtenberg figures. That is to say, like lightning scars.
Yeah.
And you can tell that this is a vessel of the Sky Speakers that is being towed behind this particular boat. There do seem to be two very clearly like Triton, even from a distance, who are making these motions, and you can kind of see that the waves seem to be moving the boat. Both the one in front is moving the larger vessel, and the one in the back is keeping the smaller vessel being towed kind of in line.
They've captured a vessel of the Sky Speakers. The ones. Well, those who have made the communion journey. That is a very small select group. I mean, I knew the Vast were. Wait, you said this group defected from the Vast, Constance?
They defected from the concern, but not
From the
from the
concern.
vast.
Got it.
Yeah.
We may try to outpace, but their summoners may be faster.
Mm. It also explains why the storm is chasing them.
I think I just cut the ship.
What?
Cut the ship. They're towing a sky speaker ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just cut it. If there's something cursed on board, it'll just follow the cursed thing instead of the ship that's towing it.
No, that my guess is that the sky speakers themselves are trying to retrieve their vessel from this. What did you call them? The something eye. The deep's eye.
The deep sigh.
Are there any other ships on the horizon?
No.
There are not, but the sky speakers, a powerful enough sky speaker, may not need a vessel. I am not sure that this is a conflict we want to get caught up in.
On your word,
They
I'll
may not
activate
give us
the
a
boost.
choice.
Well, we can try to run.
Oh, I believe we still have some distance to go. It seems that if we try and run and are successful, then all will be well. If not, we will simply find ourselves in the same situation we find ourselves in currently, just at a slightly later date.
We turn back and give Sev a nod.
All right. Okay. Seb
To
will.
admit, I am a little hesitant to let them claim a sky speaker vessel, but
Hey, bud, don't worry. That's what that storm's for. They'll get it back. She just goes down the hatch.
it's just strange, is all. Why have they bothered to attack the sky speakers? The sky speakers are.
Well, the Deep's Eye is itching for war. They believe the political machinations are pointless, and that true war is inevitable. Perhaps they see this as some way to further that endeavor.
I suppose the sky speakers are part of the unfettered. They might call upon their allies, but why start with I suppose proximity.
Right, and just the more violence and chaos they can sow, perhaps means a war is more likely.
There's already a civil war south of here that we're trying to avoid.
Well, let's get to avoiding it. Really, seriously, hold on to
we're
something.
heading towards the other. Okay, yeah, I will grab onto the railing.
Okay. Does everybody grab on or lash yourself on somehow?
Batten down to quarter. Yes.
Dux knows the assignment. Constance knows the assignment. Only Sev probably doesn't.
But Seb's the one doing the work.
Yeah.
She'll probably get flung back at some point.
Go ahead, Adam.
I'd take
You
my
learned the
glove
hard
off
way out
and
here.
wrap the tentacles that are my left arm around the closest mast.
Okay, so Sev, what we're gonna do is you're gonna roll, I believe, a Tinker's Tool check because you're going to try to overdrive this shit and keep it stable. You're going to do it with advantage because you clocked real early on with your nat 20 on understanding the engine.
All right. Okay. Cool. Just going to engage the sphere side engines and hey presto, I should get a little tiny pinch of speed. Please, 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 UE. Don't let that name be prophetic. 22.
Okay.
Woo!
I gotta remember what the rules are for after you do it.
I think the DC gets harder the longer I choose to
Yeah.
keep the
And
throttle on.
okay, so you are like immediately your speed is like boosted pretty insanely. You are uh you were going quite a bit slower than that vessel and its magic. You're definitely certainly keeping pace now. You can keep this pace and maybe like it is trying to intersect, but you think you can maybe edge it out at this pace, or you can try to like hit it one more, Sev. By the way, to the rest of you, it does feel like the fucking nitro boost. Like the ship is like shuddering, like physically shuddering. So, Sev, you know that the way this is essentially working is you are blowing through all of the like astral water in the tank specifically. Just like igniting the shit out of it and getting going. Do you feel comfortable at matching speed or do you want to go a little faster?
Uh, Since they're moving on a course to intersect, I think we need to be going a little bit faster.
Okay. You are now
I
up above
I will
board. You
ask.
don't know. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask Meg. Hey, she doing okay?
She's screaming very loud.
The screaming is quite loud. Yes. Those of you
Is
above
it
deck,
screaming in pain?
no.
Unclear.
Those of you above deck can tell
All
that
right.
based off of the current speed, that vessel was going incredibly quickly. It's just hard to get a true frame of reference until you're suddenly matching it in speed. Whatever magic they were using, whatever like sort of water magic they were using, they were going incredibly fast. Okay, hit it, Sev.
All right. Giving it all she got.
Okay.
Miss Consistency.
Okay. They are about to like they pull up neck and neck, legitimately like 100 feet away, like a car race. In this moment, you can see on board there is about those of you up top could see like around 12 pirates all like kind of lashed down watching. There are uh, two of the vast who are on the boat behind, one of which you can now see is basically like pushing a miniature tidal wave on the larger vessel, and the one behind is doing something similar but with a much smaller wave. Also, you see a like very very large Triton, decked out in full like captain finery, standing on top of the like deck on the helm. And seeing that you are pulling ahead, you can see all you really make out before Sev hits it and you fucking fire forward, uh, is him waving jauntily.
Hello there.
Okay. Yeah, Sev, like for the next essentially hour, you you cover like a day's travel. You are leaving as you all are looking behind, you do gradually see the storm continuing to follow after what must have been the vessel after it turned to go into the vast territory. And after a little ways, you can, even from the distance, you are very faintly see the storm kind of reaching the place where you must have intersected with them very briefly. And then you kind of lose sight of it. So you've successfully gotten away. But Seb, I do remember the rules now. And essentially, as you make it completely free, you are like holding down the throttle, all is well. The ship well away, like literally covering like a day's travel in several hours, comes to a stop with like a juddering halt. Nothing's
Yep,
broken,
that's
Sev,
me.
but you basically blew all of the astral water out, so you're probably gonna have to like lay the hoses down and let everything refuel for a second.
Yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna do that.
Uh-huh.
I'm, I'm gonna go back up with my armor on, just like carrying hoses and throwing them overboard.
All of the lights on board and all of the electricity have shut off.
Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. Just ran out of gas.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good
Hey,
work.
Cornhole
you
by
know,
candlelight, anyone?
Good work, Sev.
Yeah, it is evening now, so it's completely dark.
I don't. I
rustic.
mean, we got a brief look at them. Didn't look like they were going to be a threat, but honestly, better not to find out, I suppose.
How long will refueling take, Cody?
At the rate you went at, you're thinking probably at least 4 or 5 hours. It's
Good to
recommended
me.
that you also pull the masts in so that you don't like it. The more still you can be, the better for this particular process. That's why most people do it at dock.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and tell them to come to full stop.
Yeah, you don't really anchor per se, but you do like pull the masts in so that you don't move as much with the wind. And there is, some drift, but it's about as still as you can be out on the open sea.
Man,
Okay, so like what? That was very fast. I was at the
you're
front of the
welcome.
boat, and I'm pretty sure we went up.
Oh,
Like I was tilted back for like a second. Anybody else? That just me?
No, not just you.
We're fine.
That was fucking crazy.
We all survived. We're all here. Everything's good to go. Just refuel. We've made incredible
Duck's still
time.
on board.
Oh dear.
Ducks, you on board?
You see Ducks just like he's tied himself completely to a mast, and he's just like beaming, big ol' eyes, but he cannot release himself.
How did he get there?
That's a really good question.
I think like the braids in
tied
Ducks'
like a very
mane.
complicated.
The braids in Ducks' mane have like some of them have like unfurled from the wind. Like Ducks is slightly poofier.
Oh, ducks. Constance will go over and help on time.
Yeah.
Athena comes out on deck. What was that? How did we like?
Sorry. I don't want to bore you with how, but that was me. Sorry about that.
Both Lim and Brim come up on board.
Very good to know that we have the capability of really hauling ass if we need to. That does give me some ideas.
About
I
the
will
maw.
You
We
turn
will go
around,
below
Sev.
and retar the hull.
Yeah, as you say that, Sev, you turn around, and Nez is standing, glaring up at you through his spectacles. The fuck?
You want the whole report or just the damage? Because no damage. Just had to get out of us. Huh?
To the inside, no damage. Scrapes.
What do you mean?
The hull.
Water is kind of like a physical when you move fast.
You know, I'm from space. You gotta forgive me.
He thumps a foot on the deck, and you see the the door that like opens up to the cargo hold, like cracks slightly as Patch crawls out spider-like. Turns a head up.
That
We
sounded
will be
good.
assisting Patch.
How bad's the damage?
Nez glances over the side at Patch. Patch like seems to like click. You see also the swabbies go like swarming out to the underside of the vessel. Nez looks at like basically like what looks like just a watch and like taps it a couple times. Hour.
Okay. Good news, Sev. You can test out your new suit with the bubble helmet and all that.
Yep. Already on it.
You want to go down there with Patch?
She clicks the button.
I'm not going in the water.
Yeah, if it'll speed things along.
You see Patch at this point has like spider crawled down underneath, like into the water.
Alright. I've never jumped into water before. Just feet first?
We push her.
Wow!
Roll me an acrobatics check, Seb, as you get dumped into the drink.
God damn it, Beacon, you beat me to that by like half a second.
Yeah, they push you. You pinwheel for a moment. Everybody can see, like, as she like throws her hands out, like a gust of flame pushes sideways so that she can stabilize before she hits the water, like a little thruster.
I sink into the water a
Congratulations.
little bit, and I come back up. You assholes!
You have successfully jumped into the water.
Yeah, I guess I tested out how this thing works now. So, that's good news.
Let me know if you need any assistance. I'm very good in the water.
you see Seb's face sort of contort in disgust a little bit.
Thanks, Constance. I'll, keep that in mind.
She'll submerge.
Nez, it looks like you could use a mushroom omelet.
He stares at you blankly for about 10 seconds. And then just turns around and crawls back down the ladder.
Constance,
Yes.
would you like to learn how to tar a hull?
Oh, yes.
we go downstairs to go do repair work.
Yep. Honestly, not too bad. Not as bad as you thought it'd be, Beacon. But Still,
Listen, it's not supposed to happen. We
Yeah.
shouldn't have to do this.
There's
It's
no
as bad as I think it is.
there's no active leaks, right? But there are some places that are wet that shouldn't be, is the thing. Which is
Constance-
concerning, because there should be metal in between there, and if there's not, that
Constance strikes me as someone who would have fun playing with tar, so
Constance is super excited about this process.
As you get under the water, you are seeing kind of Patch in like motion for the first time. Along his legs and like one set of his arms are these like what look like very fine spikes that seem to be like latching him into place. And he, like, both of his arms at the moment seem to be like sweeping the bottom of the boat. And as they do, you see in certain places something ejects out of one of the arms. And the other hand then immediately like spreads it basically from like one side of the vessel to the other. In this space, he is just like disconcertingly spider-like, like given the ability to fully extend himself without gravity weighing him quite as much. It's pretty strange to look at.
All I can imagine is General Grievous right now. I'm
A
sorry.
little bit, yeah. Just with his arms like constantly whirring and switching between tools.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try and get any little cracks or breaches, like ones that go deeper, and like
Yeah.
cast mending on them, and then
Uh,
just actually work on like
I think
welding the others.
you catch 2 or 3, which you don't have to tell anyone about. But it is concerning because you didn't consider that it might do this. You are alerted to them because several swabbies on their little like rolling balls like sort of congregate around them and seem to just stay as if they're like indicating to somebody or waiting for somebody to do something with it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and follow the swabbies wherever they go.
Yeah, they're like magnetically fixed on their little rolling balls, so they're just like scooting around like all along the bottom of it very like fluidly. But yeah, they alert you to a few of the deeper holes, and you patch them up no problem.
It's cold, ain't it? It's cold down
yeah.
here.
I mean, it's
I
warmer
can imagine
than
the area around me is pretty warm, considering I'm using like thrusters to move around. But
Yeah, I will say the water in the sea is warmer generally than like the water in our oceans. That being said, because it is now like full night, um, it's not room temperature, so it is a little bit bracing if you've never jumped into cold water before or been in cold, or I shouldn't say cold, but like colder water.
all right,
Yep.
all patched up. I guess I'll do a swim around of the hull, see if there's anything else that needs
Nope.
to be fixed.
That
And
takes you and Patch about an hour. Then you have at this point, about 3 to 4 hours, you're not entirely sure, before the like 2 hoses that you dragged up and dumped into the water refuel the tank.
Seb gets out of the water and is like, "Fuck the ocean! Holy shit, that was terrifying."
I'm showing Constance how to use a bilge pump, and then I nod at Sev.
Probably most disconcertingly, Sev, is upside down looking at the bottom of the boat. When you turn around and look down,
Yeah,
you
it's
do
black.
have it's like vertigo, right? Like staring
Uh-huh.
down into space.
Yep, but
It's
worse.
yeah.
Because shit lives there.
Uh-huh.
Space is empty. You know what's going on in space. Don't know shit about this.
Space isn't empty. There's all sorts of creatures that live in space. Like
Upon
space
hearing
whales.
Upon hearing Sev say "fuck the ocean," Constance just deflates.
Oh.
No, I
mean, like, it's terrifying and I never want to go back.
Yes, that's much better.
Just a quiet hand on Constance's shoulders.
Look, I bet it's nice for marine life, but I am not that. So looking down is not advisable.
Constance sort of buoys herself and just says to no one in particular, you just need an appropriate tour guide.
You know, it'd probably be a lot more pleasant to dive with someone, just to have that company, because...
Yes.
Yeah. Oh boy. Just the ominous nothing sound. But it's something. It's hard to explain. Because space is like really nothing. This is like...
Water.
It's like a really long whisper.
Yes. I do hear a really long whisper. Just about everywhere. That is an excellent analogy.
Yeah. Haunting, one alone, and the only sound is dull metal working.
Reassuring once you get used to it.
How Beacon takes offense.
Constance
boy.
pats Beacon on the back.
I'm just gonna go take a shower. Okay, bye. she just like enters the lift and immediately disengages her armor. Starts stepping out of it. Soaking wet except for her hair and head, which are totally fine.
Hey, Constance, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you keep your sky speaker rod? Like on your person?
That's a real good question. Probably just hanging off a belt.
Yeah. I think at this point you feel a very like it happened so quickly that for a moment you think it may have been your imagination, and it only happens the once, but you feel the sky speaker rod jump like very clearly, like up and then down, and because you were facing forward, it is essentially like backwards uh towards the events of the day, essentially.
Oh dear.
What is it?
Beacon, I believe that upon our return, we should probably visit Volstead to return this.
We'll notify Zadicus.
Yes. Tar is quite sticky.
Delightful.
Yes. Look, it makes it difficult for me to pull my tentacles apart.
Truly disturbing.
Oh!
Cut away from us. This is going to go badly.
Cut away as it gets weird. After like 4 to 5 hours, it's about midnight. The vessel, all the lights come back on finally. The gentle familiar humming, and the like, it is quite dark out in the ocean without the like automatic lights on. And yeah, the vessel gets back underway. Yeah, you are just playing with tar in the dark, and that's fine. Nobody's judging you.
That was a great prog rock album from '92.
Tar in the dark. Okay.
Seb will apologize to the UE and thank it for being such a good sport.
1 sec. You do get a punch card back.
Ah, shit. Oh no.
Oh, that's so good.
She just snaps a
Holy
finger
shit.
gun at nobody at in particular. Will do. Oh wow, what is that? That is so pretty.
Got a
What
I
kind
pin
have
of
no
that
stone
idea,
cipher
but
is
it's
break.
that in the
nice.
middle?
I don't know, but I love it.
What kind of stone is that in the middle?
I
I
think it's
need
an
to
opal.
know. Yeah, it needs to be some sort of opal. What kind? I want a ring with that on it. Oh, it looks like a galaxy. It's gorgeous.
So, the next day, much more smoothly. Um, you are only about a day and change out, and that does mean that by the following night, uh, I should say actually by the morning of the day after tomorrow. There, as confusing as possible. You see your like. I don't know how many of you have been to the Minder Isle or have seen the Minder Isle before. It is connected to what is kind of an uncharted sphere, or one of the spheres that is outside of one of the spiral arms of the kind of galaxy. It is uninhabited or uninhabitable, at least according to, most sphere folk. It's just not really worth it. Uh, the Minder Isle itself is a thing you have all, especially those who have lived in the spheres your whole lives, have heard of. From a distance, all you can really make out is an enormous wall that, even from this distance, is very clearly of Minder make. Um, the walls are sheer metal, and they expand hundreds of feet into the sky. From even a great distance, you can see a kind of iridescent shimmer of heat and water running along the walls in rather beautiful, sort of like rainbow patterns. At the top of the walls are a essentially perpetual and nonstop like production of steam that is like writhing out and is masking the rest of the city behind the walls in steam. As you get closer, at what it seems like are relatively regular intervals, you can hear, especially you, Beacon, an enormous mechanical bellowing, followed by huge jets of astral water that pierce the artificial steam clouds above and extend well into the sky. The port itself that you're shooting for is several hundred feet to the north of the city, and is connected by a mechanical bridge, which, as you approach it, you can see just probably more minders than you've ever seen in one place, swarming along the bridge with ant like precision to and from the port.
Huh.
1 second. Okay. Beacon, you can hear, like, especially with your hearing, the sound here it is not louder, but it is broader. Um, it is compared to the sound that the ports make. Uh, it is a similar tune, but this is, for a lack of a better words, vast and titanic in proportion. you realize that the song you had heard before is a mere alarm bell in the face of something like this. Uh, and in spite of that, though, it is much less discordant. It is a true tune, and as you listen, you can tell it is a melody of like movement and large scale synchronicity. A tune like essentially a symphony of a million distinct instruments all working in concert. And interestingly, you feel both Mig himself, and Sev's armor sing along to the tune, but very, very, very dimly, and not quite as melodiously.
Mm.
Gotta teach my armor to sing on key.
And yeah, as you all approach the port, the traditional like colors of the inside of the port visible as you approach. You can now see again these minders moving what look like pieces of equipment or potentially tools. Some are moving like what look like maybe tanks of water, but all moving in an ant-like sort of efficiency to and from from the port and to the city, and from the city into the port. And you pass through. The inside of the port, though, Beacon, almost immediately the song is gone, and you are back to the discordant melody of the inner workings of the ports. You all arrive on the water planet of Melthos. Above you, you can see uh, the sky is dominated by an enormous white star around which seems to spin a smaller orange star. You can also feel the UE engaging some kind of compensatory mechanism almost immediately with a kind of shudder and click across the inside of the walls. You do your usual takeoff and proceed out into the 30-second theoretical sphere. Uh, Zedekis, you know that where you're looking for is essentially a moon or a colony on a moon that is around a gas giant, but it should only be a day out from where you currently are. It should be a relatively easy to and from.
Be a lot quieter. No need to overcharge the engines. Just take it easy.
Mm-hmm.
Although that would be fun to try in space. Not this time, though.
All right. Anything anybody wants to do with their day of space travel? Or any conversations? Okay. So you arrive at the moon of Malaise. You know, per the listing and the information given to you by Mig, that this moon has very limited atmosphere, though the minders on hand pledged some kind of technical support, implying that that shouldn't be an issue. The gas giant that it is surrounding is a yellow gas giant. And you see it has several moons, though the moon that the UE seems to be hailed to and smoothly proceeds to is a craggy, barren chunk of pockmarked ice and a very strange, barren beauty. This is Malaise. And as the UE again is hailed and brought to the specific colony, uh, the autopiloting engages, and you can now see it begin its approach towards what must be the Minder colony. From above, the colony looks essentially like an apartment building, as we would understand it, but laid on its side. So that the apartment building, essentially, each of the what would I suppose be the roof are the windows. And although it is an apartment building in shape and in kind of layout, it is nearly the size of a small city. It is very square and visually unremarkable in structure, although you can tell it is constructed with a lot of precision. And each like distinct structure or each distinct cube that makes up this apartment complex is without fail containing a sort of window that you can visibly see from a distance. As you get closer, you see to the north, connected by this sort of tube shape, a very large dome, although you can't see in the dome. It appears to be completely filmed over with something. But as you get closer, the dome opens and then closes behind the UE. And you can feel the UE almost immediately sort of like regulate itself back to not requiring like the pressure controls of space and the heat controls, etc. And all of you feel that kind of familiar ear popping sensation. Uh, it lands on one of four little like docking areas that you can see, and almost immediately the structure of this place is very bizarre in juxtaposition to the outside. There are four what seem to be wooden docks, although you could tell that they're kind of bolstered by some form of steel. And beyond that is a essentially several hundred feet across kind of artificial meadow. From above, as you're landing, it looks like it is grassed. There are a few trees. On the other side of it is an enormous sort of steel door that is currently closed. But other than that, the only structure you can see is a single house sitting on a grassy hill. And you can see a kind of hollow placard on the top of it reading Visitor Center as the vessel lands.
Huh.
I
Head
swear,
towards the visitor center.
the first
Sorry.
thing that asks me for a review.
As you all embark, you almost immediately notice that the grass is turf. Not real grass at all. So in other words, this whole enormous dome, the inside of it, as you look up, like this, there is no sky painted on, right? But it is like completely grayed out so that you cannot see the space beyond. And you pass by one of the trees, and it too seems to be artificial, potentially like some form of plastic. And yeah, the visitor center is parked on kind of a softly rising hill. And as you are all like leaving, Mig says, "The contact should be here shortly. He says to wait for him in the visitor center."
Hey, visitor center it is.
Uh, yeah, you enter into the visitor center. Um, it is again kind of weird, weirdly disconcerting because it does look visually like a seaside uh inn, although everything is very sort of a continuation of artificial. The seats aren't really all that comfortable. There are several tables. There is a bar, but nobody is behind the bar.
Are there like other people in here?
No,
Or is it just us?
it's just
Oh,
you.
that's spooky. Ugh.
Yeah,
What is he,
the
the creep?
overwhelming sense you get is like a doll house, kind of. The facsimile of a
Yeah.
thing that isn't quite right.
Beacon seems
How long
incredibly
does that
comfortable.
take?
Yeah, Beacon's vibing. And yeah, you all find your various seats. You note after sitting in them for a while, Sev, you especially can tell that like everything in here is plastic basically, but it's just been textured to not seem like plastic. Like there's no real wood in here.
I hate this. This is terrible.
And after a bit, you hear a knock, like a very polite knock on the door.
I'm knocking. Yes, of course, come in.
Oh, hello.
What do you mean?
Opening the
Hi.
door is again a squat minder who seems shorter than Mig, which is odd because normally minders are pretty uniform in height. Uh, it does appear to be wearing some form of like vestment or robe that is sort of covered all over in numbers and symbols and like some kind of like odd writing.
Oh, God,
Uh,
no.
and it comes in, looks around and says, "Ah, you are all here for the job, yes? It is a pleasure to
Yes.
meet you. My name is Yeg."
Hello, Yeg.
"Hello, Yeg. Y-E-G. It is a good name. I picked it myself."
Well done. Well done.
"Thank you. You are here to drop off the shipment, yes?"
Astral water, yes.
"Yes, very exciting. We require it to live." "What are your names?"
Daedicus. This.
"Daedicus."
Mhm.
Hello,
Swivels its head.
I am Constance, and I will reach
"Constance."
out and I will place a tiny little ball about the size of a pea of tar that I have been playing with.
onto its hand or what?
I'm going to try and give it this little pea-sized piece of tar.
Oh, it like sticks to its hand and it clearly pulls it up in front of its face. An
Yes,
adhesive.
delightful.
What do you do with it besides adhere things to other things?
I squish it.
You squish it. This is a good gift. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Forgive my social skills. I do not speak much. We do not require it.
Beacon looks at everybody else.
What is everybody else's name?
Oh, my apologies. This is
Mhm.
Beacon and Sev and
Hello, Beacon.
Dux.
Hello, Sev. Hello, Dux. I'm Yeg.
Yeg, where would you
Mhm.
like us to put the astral water?
Oh, we will take it from your ship. Sorry.
And
You will drop it on the landing pad, and then we will take it. I understand the connotations there sounded like we would be boarding your vessel. This is not the case.
As for payment,
Yes, I will give you your payment.
if she produces payment, I'm going to
She doesn't.
absolutely check up.
when?
Oh, when we arrive, the rest are coming
Arrive?
soon. Yes. Sorry,
Where are we going?
I have arrived. We are arriving soon.
Ah,
Hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Are you also here about the bandit problem we are having?
Yes.
Hmm. We would appreciate. Are you trained killers?
Some.
Excellent.
Absolutely.
How many people have you killed?
Many.
That's
Excellent.
a very bizarre
Lost
question.
track.
Hmm.
Sufficient.
Hmm. I am the public liaison for this outpost. I am the cheeriest of disposition, and also the head priest.
What when they say cheeriest disposition, we look at Zadicus and ducks.
Hmm.
Hmm.
When should
Do
the
you
rest
have
of
any
you
questions?
arrive?
Oh, a moment. Perhaps 3 minutes. It is hard to remember to orient oneself to your time.
Uh, so about the bandits,
Yes, the bandits.
where have they been coming from? Like
Hmm.
internally, or seems pretty sealed off?
No, not internally. They're coming from somewhere out there. We
So
believe we
do they
know where.
intercept?
They attack us, yes. They send smaller vessels. Before they wore suits. After a while, they did not. Highly
Suits? What kind
irregular.
of suits?
I am not sure. Suits that made it so they did not die.
Hmm.
Did you ever recover any?
No.
Fuck.
We have been losing for quite some time.
Nah.
There is something deeply wrong with them. It has gotten worse over time, with subsequent raids. I can tell. I am the head priest here.
Priest of what exactly?
Ah, the All Code.
Oh, right. Yeah. Duh. Just like
This is not an
knock
assumption you should
yourself
have
in the
made.
head. Well, I mean,
The
the
Minders are free
garb
to
and
worship
all.
whatever they wish.
I mean, the vestments sort of should have given it away for me, but
Ah, yes.
yeah. Ugh.
What have they taken when they attack?
It grows visibly still. Us, or pieces if they could.
Hmm. Do you think they are using these pieces so that they no longer need suits?
Yes.
Holy
That is
shit.
not the only irregularity.
Have they also been sending big mutants at you?
No, I do not think so. How big?
Like she just sort of sizes up ducks for a moment and says, like a foot or two taller than ducks?
No.
I mean,
Where did you get
they're
your
really
armor?
Huh? Oh,
Where did you
I
get your
made it.
armor? You made it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, with a little help, of course.
Hmm.
Oh, right. Yeah, so I had a friend who was a minder
Oh.
who also got stolen. She
Oh.
helped me make it. But
I am sorry
I
for
was
your
sort of
loss.
no, I mean, thank you, but more worried about where she is than me, 'cause I'm
Mhm,
fine.
mhm.
But similar story, I guess why I'm here.
Nope.
Mm.
No, Craig.
Except it's not disconnected.
Give it a second. We had this the other day. There he goes.
1 second, we're almost done anyway. Come back.
Where are
Craig.
you?
Now recording.
I'm very glad that it didn't catch the start of that.
Yeah, Yeg says, in the beginning, they were normal for your kind, I suspect. With subsequent raids, there was some gap between the first and the second. They came back wrong. Very wrong.
Yeah, the thing that we encountered was not well built. Lot of
Hmm.
very, very glaring flaws. Uh,
You say built. A creature of technology?
well, I can only assume it used to be human, more like augmented. The
Hmm.
parts inside were built. Was pumping astral water through what used to be a human,
Hmm.
which is a bad idea.
These are not that, I believe. They are not filled with astral water. They are filled with. I lack the terminology. Wrongness.
Blood?
No,
Oh.
not blood. Wrongness.
Well, I suppose that's what we're here to fix.
You will kill
Or get
them?
rid of.
It will be very dangerous. How much would you like to be paid?
Sev just sort of backs up out of the conversation and looks at Zadicus and Beacon.
We need a puka shell necklace.
What do you mean?
I mean, there is a puka shell necklace we would like to buy.
How much money do you require? Or would you like to do the job and then decide based off how dangerous it is?
We should determine the value of our skill after the performance of our duties.
As I said, they are not normal anymore for your kind, I believe. They are very wrong. When they come, they no longer seek whole individuals. Parts will do.
Hey,
Are
real quick, curious. Any of them have anything that looks like what I got, but way worse?
no.
Okay, good.
Are any of you priests?
Nope. Not myself.
Hmm.
I don't know about the others. Constance, are you?
Not in the traditional sense, no.
As a priest, it is hard to describe. Perhaps you will feel the wrongness and know what I mean. That would be convenient.
What size are their raiding parties?
In the beginning, it was a large number. 10, 20. Recently, it has been far fewer, but they are far more effective. The wrongness is improving their capabilities. At this point, I think like Mig comes walking in, says, "The goods have been delivered. Are you discussing the job that is to come? Are we going to be taking it?"
Yes, at the cost that we should determine after the matter is settled.
Very well. I will stay here as collateral then. It will be good to meet with some of my kind.
Sufficient.
He goes up to you, Zadakis, and says, "You are now acting compliance officer in my absence."
Compliance officer, compliance with what exactly?
Regulations.
What? I
The
don't know
UE will
your
give you a list. This is an honor.
I'm so honored.
Like Mig sits down at the kind of false bar, and Yeg opens up the door and says, "I can go with you if you would like."
Unnecessary.
If you want to.
Then give me but a moment, and I will give you the proper coordinates for where we believe they are. It is an asteroid field, we believe, that they hide in, so they move somewhat.
So we will not be waiting for a raid here, but rather staging an invasion in their home territory.
An interesting proposal. Would you like to wait here? We do not know when one will come. They are not regular. But you could wait if you would like.
Consider civilian casualties. Looking
Indeed.
at Constance.
I also think that if we intended to board them, we would probably need some sort of suit to get out in the void. And we don't got that. So boarding them on intercept with here would probably be a bad idea. I assume they have, an atmosphere, something habitable wherever they are.
We believe we know what their vessel is. It is a large enough vessel to board.
Like for us to just dock in?
In theory, yes. Obviously, they would know you were coming, but you are trained killers, yes?
Yeah, I assume we were just gonna blast our way and dock, let the airlocks and whatever emergency things they have take care of the oxygen problem, and then disembark. Kill everyone aboard. Easy peasy.
I will step away for a moment and get the details. And yeah, I think, although not the smoothest place to stop, that's a good place to stop. For sure. It does make me so happy that now when I go to the pin,